Alright, I am back at it. I just did a update. Let's get on this project. Do. Okie dokie. Let's get in here. Okay. Let's see. Shaders up and popping in. I did actually a couple things. I removed all the temporary grass, and hopefully today I will be able to put some of that, or at least start to put some of that in. And yeah, I did a couple little things in here. I have to still finish all this. This has to be done here. I have to finish this area. I did carve out this section here. Ooh. I see a hazelnut wafers cookie. That is by Char. Ooh, it's got honey on the bottom. Ah, sticky. Oh my god, I hate it. What? Told ya. Ooh. It's funny, we were at the store like just the other day, and I told him, I was like, hey, I think we're at Agave, because he likes agave in his coffee. And he's like, no, we have agave. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we're out. Well, guess what we don't have? Agave. I'm here. Intuition, you know? I just remember stuff like that. It's random, useless, but sometimes it's super valuable. You know? When you're like needing to make coffee. You're like, where the heck is that agave? Yep. I'm talking smack. Chocolate. I used to hate chocolate so much. I'm sure you can hear me great eating wafer cookie, but no, it's fine. All right. Okay. Oh, those are so good. Okay. I was testing out some painting right around here. I'm not done this section. Testing out, seeing if I like it. Oh my god. I do have to heighten this area. Over here. Which I will do. On the stream, hopefully. Oh, let me do this one thing. So normally this is on my other monitor, but OBS goes there now. No, I want it like this to be like smaller. And then this. Like there. That's better. Okay. Split up this a little bit. Whoops. Get this smoothed out for a minute. Pull up the amount here. I don't want that seam line. Said I got a giant circle. What? Ooh, he's gonna grind some beans. So hold on, let me mute while he does that. He's going to be starting it in a second. But yes, I just don't want you to be pierced, your ears pierced with grinding coffee beans. I think he's almost done. I don't know. Yay, he's done. Okay. The grass is looking really cool though. It's the physics are really cool. Where is that? It's right over here. Now obviously these are just temporary, but just the physics. Let's see. Let me first save this real quick. The little bit of touch up I did. I'm gonna make sure it's saved. Okay. Let's see where it places us. Yep, here. So, the physics. It's like so soft. It's like one of those crazy YouTube videos. You watch people squish their their slime in. But obviously you can decide how long you want this to go down. Like the grass to go down. You can, and then this one does it. And this one sweeps through. And then this flattens. So you squish. See? But yeah, you can have it to where it doesn't stay down as long as this. You know, this is just temporary. But feels pretty cool. Whee! These look like kind of corkscrew pasta, just really jacked up ones. You know, like if somebody tried to make homemade corkscrew pasta and it didn't go out well, you know? I was like, no, that didn't work. Alright. I love all the pretty colors that the physics is aligned to. You see like the tips of like green, pink, and purple. Blue. So pretty. And then of course scroll. If I was the archer right now, I could like dash. Let's do that. I probably have to stop to do it. Hold on. Because it's just like not the packaged version. Brought me too far away. What the fork? Okay. It should be up here. It's like, I know it's like right here. I'm just looking at it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, so it's over here. Okay. It's that little pole right there is a starting point area that we're getting popped to now. There we go. Just needed to turn around. Let's see. Boing, boing. They're so cute. They're like bouncing around. Oh. Just try to dash here. Boing. I know I don't have enough primary resources. Yeah, it feels really cool. I need to get a gradiency on this color up in here. Because light hits it and it's like, looks like slime from like Nickelodeon back in the day. Look, it's Stark. Hello, TheMainStark. Can't landscape in pie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it literally looks like slime from like Nickelodeon days, right? Like the color. I was saying that it almost looks like the stuff that you would see in like YouTube videos, and people have like their slime and they're like smushing it and squishing it. You just do that and it looks so soft. Like so soft and squishy and fluffy. It's so fluffy. I know. You just want to like take a nap. Like, see, this is like Totoro stuff. This is how to attract a Totoro. You know, let's give him some fluffy grass. Yeah, I was gonna say we should make sure to do an animation for that. Some snow angels in the grass. That'd be cool. I like that idea. All right. Let's see. Hey, Mimo. I had a call. Sorry about that. I am back. Let's see. I wish this would actually peak better, but it's fine. Just temporary anyways, so I have to remember that it's temporary. But I would like for this to paint a little better and more where I want it to, but that's okay. It's a little darker where than I want, like it's more opaque. Hi, Ribs. Let's see. I'll probably start blending it about here. Go a little bit more like 3, perhaps. And then I'll go back to the... Oh, it's gone. All my little hazelnut cookies, I ate them. What is it? Oh, right, a little later. I'm not sure if Brussels sprouts and coffee are kind of like my jam. I know you like to drink coffee with your food, but I can't do it. It's gross. Like my whole like palate just does not like that. Like I feel nauseous thinking about it. You have a what? You have a superpower of having no taste buds. I have to admit, I've never understood. Oh, bless you. I've never understood how your dad can just like grab a sandwich and just grab coffee and like drink it as if it's like water, you know, with his meal. Like, pop, 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 pop. I'm like, oh, it's like a pastrami sandwich, or like a taste, you know, like, or a Philly cheesesteak, something like that. And it's like, here's some coffee. That sounds good. I'm like, oh, so gnarly. Oh, stretching is a thing. Oh, my back, it hurts. It's terrible when you have like a stand-up desk and you want to like stand up, but you're too tired to stand up. So you're like, nah, I'll cope. I'll deal with it. I'll put some clovers over here for some cute texture because it's just cute. For now. Clove a week. I don't like that this part didn't get its area here. So trying to find the combo that I want, and I haven't really found the combo that I really want. Red a little bit. That's nice. I don't like it in that spot. I feel like it in there a little bit. Let's make this brush a tad smaller. Right. Yeah, I really wanted to bring down the level of lightness here. Yeah. Give it a nice tan. Tan of some red dirt. I was really wanted wanting to be precise, I would be checking out what kind of dirt I'd want this area to have, but I really don't. I want to do this all based on how pretty it looks. Not just literal sense.
We're laughing right now because...
What are you watching?
I'm watching Hardcore WoW.
Mm-hmm.
They're laughing right now because there's a known griefer in the classic hardcore community.
Right.
Where he will...
Leroy Jenkins?
He will get high level.
Okay.
Get really geared. Win everyone's trust. And...
pull everything and kill everybody.
Try and wipe an entire race.
So Leroy Jenkins. Yeah. Okay.
And so he's done it apparently twice so far. And wiped.
That's not funny. Like, I understand, like, you know, if everybody could come back and be like, haha, just JK. But, like, people spend a lot of time and effort doing that. It's kind of cruel.
People think or assume that guy's trying to get into OnlyFans.
Oh.
And actively try and grief the raid. And so, I think it was Medios. Like, oh my, Medios or...
the League player?
Yes, Medios League player. He's like,
oh.
He's like, oh my god, this is the biggest game of Among Us ever. There's literally an Among Us game of Among Us.
That's a good example, Medios. I'd have to agree. Yeah. That's a good one. Who's the sus one? Who is it?
And they're like, yeah. You just buy an account.
Yeah. That's a good point. Wow, that's horrible that somebody does that. Oh. Yeah, I know, but like that's so mean because people like really do take that seriously, and on top of it, it takes a freaking long time to do that. Like, you know, you want people to play serious. That's the whole point of, well, that's the whole point of it, right? Is to take it seriously. But yeah, that's rough. But dang, that is the world's largest Among Us. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Okay. Too many flowers. I need to up this a little bit. Yeah, like that. That's good. Not too much. Whoops. Okay. A little bit patterny. I hate when things are like overly patterny. I got an itch. My arm. I know there was one that I did. Oh, clovers. Durr. But I thought I put those on already. Yeah, I did. See? There they are. I did do that. Maybe I didn't do it over here, though. See, I knew there were some spots that hadn't been clovered. And it's always better with some clovers. Are we hating this? Are we not vibing it? I mean, that feels nice, but is that just me saying it? I don't know.
Landscapes always look really weird when they're bare.
I know. I'm planning to put some like trees on it and stuff, you know, but not like movable trees. You know, you get my point. You get my point. Very, we care about optimization trees. Does that make sense? I do want to make sure that's a thing. I think I'm going to do, I think it's this dirt that I want to use. I remember back day when I would actually, I'm not sure if this is, when I would stream, people would actually like watch stuff while streaming, like, excuse me, like shows. But you know, I know the legal aspects have changed over the past 7 years. Had some grumpy people. You can't stream that. I don't care if you just want to watch. Too freaking bad. Okay. I am going to put some grass on this corner. Hopefully it gets a little bit of that. Yeah. I like that. A little bit of motion up in here. Get that corner. Okay. I know I did want to raise this one a little bit so you can see it from the I need to like drink this coffee. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I want to see it from that mage Eos. Okay. All right. So from this area, we probably want to make this just a bit smaller before we completely even things off. But let's create a little bit of a shape. Just a thought. All right. Let's see where it is from the window. I just said, let's see where it is from the window. So it needs to go a little bit higher, right around there. So in here, let's sculpt it up. Smaller. Drop some spots. Oh. Let's sculpt this part here. This up more. That's as high as it can go. Too much.
Try this one. So it sounds like.
Okay. You just sent that to Olivia. You put that in the Olivia?
Okay.
Yeah. You just mark it in a different one. You're silly. Oops. I do like this part of it, though. Okay. see. Alright, let's see. I am trying to put this image on. Is it here? Maybe here? Let's see. Why can I not remember where this is at? Let's see. Ooh, this might be something I can do here. I don't know if this is am I on. I think too big of an image. I used to have an image. Oh, here it is. Maybe this is it. Probably have to redo that, but I don't know. It's good for now. I guess. Let's see. I think I am trying to find this image that is going to work, that isn't going to be too high of a resolution. And I don't know if it's the correct one. I don't know where I put that. I know it's on my actual computer, which is funny. It's this one. But I don't know where it's at. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it. Weird. I thought it was totally in here, but I can't find it. Alright, let's do that again. Because clearly I pressed the wrong thing. So fun. Alright, that works for now. Whatever. I have not set up my blue sky stuff at all. So I am a turkey on this, but I never really used Twitter much back then, which I know a lot of people, or X or whatever the heck they want to call it, but I never was a big fan of it, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of Instagram, but I'm also just like, I like the visual side of it. Let's go here. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Twitch's, I wanted to say Twitch's, what is their official? Is it Blue Sky? Is that what it's called? I don't think they have one. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Sugar, how fun you are. Where is my... There we go. Let's put this here at some point.
No growling. No growling.
Let's see. I wanted to quickly... I don't know where my phone went.
There, you took it.
Oh, right.
Terry? Yeah. You get mom's phone and bring it back wherever it is.
I am. Oh. Okay, I am back. Oh my god, my hands are so cold. Okay, I want to try. Oops. I love this part of the stream. I'm not sure if anybody, but like League did a really good one for Diana. I like that. Like I'm gonna actually create my own, like, on stream music soon. Do a nice like playlist or something. Yeah. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna listen to that one, but I do want to try this one and see if I like it or not. I don't know if we're allowed to play these. Are we allowed to play these? The ones you sent me? The playlist?
I'm pretty sure it's all right stuff. All right stuff.
Huh?
I'm pretty positive all right stuff. I'll write music stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, the art's so cute. The art's cute.
I see a couple of league streamers.
Huh?
A couple of league streamers. They go like,
Okay, cool. They're cute.
a bunch of songs I haven't listened to on this stuff.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I have not heard it, but it's cute. Like all the girls. Yeah, it's like all the girls in League, I guess. Painting takes a while for sure. But what do you think? Are we liking that?
Yeah.
For now?
Yeah.
I have to do this, but this isn't by. This version isn't by League. Huh. Hmm. This is a very short clip. This is an interesting perspective. Ooh. That's cute. Is that like his... I've not seen this video. Uh-oh. Oh. Ooh. Who was that even supposed to be at the end? Hey. I have not seen those. I have not seen those League of Legends songs. Like, I don't even know what champion that is. I'd have to ask you, Chris, when you're not playing League. I didn't even know what champion that was. It was this, right here.
There's Star Guardian skins. So
that's it's a skin. That to me is Ari, right? Yeah. That's what I thought, but it's a skin. Okay. And then I figured I was like, isn't that Ari? I mean, she's got her ears and her tail, but I was like waiting for like the 9-tail kind of effect for me able to see. Doesn't she have 6 tails in this one?
I think she's definitely a 9 tails.
That's what I was gonna say, because it's supposed to be a 9-tail fox, right? But I wasn't sure if they use 9 tails or do they use 6. And then are these aren't brother and sister, are they?
I can't remember if they're a couple.
Because they kind of don't look like brother and sister. Like there's a scene in there that I would particularly think of as, like this one here. This scene here just seems more heartfelt. Like more.
Yeah, they're like a champion
little. And one's an ADC, which is her, and then I'm guessing he supports.
Yeah, I think he's the support.
Yeah, because he takes a life in this video. That's my guess. And usually support takes the life, for the ADC, Not the ADC. We can't let the ADC die. We'll lose. So I'm guessing he's support. But it just for a second there, I remember there was one that you said they were supposed to be like brother and sister. And I'm like, no. It's like a West Virginia brother and sister up in there.
Diana and Leona are now.
Oh.
And then.
That's cute. I like that.
Praise and TF are a couple.
Yeah, that's about right. I could see that. Polar opposites. Totally. That's cute. I like that. But it's just that section there. I did not it just didn't read sibling to me. That's all.
I don't remember if there's
you know what I mean? It just didn't read sibling to me. I mean, it's definitely not how I would look at my brother, So but I'm not sure. I knew there was one that you said was siblings, and I was like, ooh, can't be that, right? They didn't do that, did they? That's confusing.
The siblings are Katarina, old ones. Katarina and Cassiopeia got it.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much on Greek mythology, right? I'm definitely going for a so-called what's her name? Well, yeah, but never mind. She's not called Cassiopeia, I don't think. She's called, starts with an M. Thank you. I was like, no. Yeah. Like, very similar, but no. And obviously I know, like, Cassiopeia has, like, a snake body, so it's a little different. But it's, like, you know, playing on that character, you know. Just a different type, if you may. Okay. I wish this one could go a little higher, but it's not letting me, so I'm guessing this is for a reason. So I am just going to say I don't mind. It's no big deal to me. So I will leave it this way. Okay, and I could drop this one a smidge, but I painted already. Come on, go lower. Let's move it out now. Okay. This looks fine. Okay. I'm gonna call that finished. And then should be able to just fine keep that there, but let me get this with a little maybe like obviously this can change based on my materials, but for now I'm just gonna see how this is coming through because it's like spotty, like so saturated in this part. Did I just like mess with my sculpting blend? Kind of did. Didn't it? Yeah, because I got rid of this right here and blended that. It's crazy. Okay. All right. Sorry, I was like reading this article. I got distracted. Okay. So I'm feeling like this is gonna look nice, and then from this location, I'm planning to. I really want to be able to make sure you can see the mountains from here. Yeah, and I think once they're painted, it'll look really nice. So let's do that. Okay. Back to painting. Oh, those scratches. Crazy. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that needs to be smooth. smooth this out for a minute. I think if I just like flatten this, I'll get rid of that like crazy shadow. Let's make this like, whoop. I need to get one of those like heaters for your yes, for one, yeah, and then two for like my hot beverages. I always have tea or coffee, and my coffee's already cold. Sad panda. It's such a good song at the start. Hopefully that's not too loud, but on the stream, hopefully not. Not to make anyone upset with how loud my music is. It's like not on the stream and be so much louder. this dirt is like red. Yeah, there we go. Some red vibes. Ooh, two brown. It's like leaving me spots. Alright. Get some wiggle dirt in there. I'm not sure whether this is a little lighter. It's not terrible. Overs are obviously lighter. Some sunspots there. Some lighter versions. I seriously can't believe the drama with Ashes of Creation though.
Yeah.
Like people were so, that's what I mean, like the people were getting so mad is what I mean, like the just about Ashes Creation is what I mean. I don't mean Ashes themselves, but you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, the amount of people, like, you know, like the trend of it's a scam. I'm like, it's not a scam. But this is funny to me. Like, a scam, that's the word we pick. That's a little harsh. It's a little harsh to say. A scam. Steve's only put in $55 million of his own money, but it's totally a scam. It's like, it's just, I mean, it's this mentality of, and then to kind of get mad at, Pirate Software about it too, about like really defending them in a way. But like, that's my whole point, is that like, the fact that he has to defend them in the first place is silly, right? People should know that, you know, things take time and to build. I mean, I understand that we haven't seen, like, a lot of players haven't seen the behind the scenes, which is kind of like why we're doing open development too, right? Like, a lot of players haven't seen that side of things, but that doesn't mean that they should immediately call, like, you know, Steven you know, like a kind of like a fraud, if anything. That's kind of what they're saying, like, it's a scam. Like, that's not fair to say. Like, he's not scamming you with Ashes of Creation. He's just it's a different type of game. Like, it's not like WoW at all. It's not going to be like, you know, EQ. It's not going to be like anything that, you know, it is very PvP focused. And you know, Steven really loves D&D, kind of, you know, role-playing styles, and that's kind of what he was going for, is that. But I mean, he spent a lot of his money to say that, like, for them to call it a scam is all. I just mean, like, that's pretty cruel to say. That's pretty ruthless. I'm like, oh my goodness, people, calm down. It's okay. You don't have to like it. He's not making you buy it. He's not telling you, oh, if you're not into D&D, you don't have to play. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. I mean, I feel like I just feel bad for Steven, because I mean, I know he just means well. And all those developers work hard. You know, they value their job, they value their industry. In no shape or form would they ever try to scam players. But you know, it's a very close-knit team to say that, you know? Like, that's all. Like, yes, there's a lot of people, they're not indies 100%, you know, they got like big giant budget, but it's just like, I just thought that was kind of crazy to me that people are calling him a scammer. I yet, you know, Star Citizen School, like, I like, anybody could build whatever they want with that much money. I mean, you know, like how much money they fucking raised. It's kind of mind-blowing to me. I'm like, I like ships too, but you know, it's like Eve. It's like, you know, we could give that to some homeless people. They might enjoy a roof over their head instead of your digital ship. I get it, but that's what I'm trying to say. That's like in Georgia. That could be like a homeless person's home, you know? Like, I find that so hard to, like, I don't think I could swallow that, you know? Like, I couldn't swallow, like, spending that on a digital product. I took it as like a cosmetic. Like, it's a cosmetic. It's not like an asset that really holds value later, that, you know, grows. It's a ship, and it's cool. Yeah. Still, wait, I thought they had like a beta. Is it like alpha? Oh. Yeah, because Smashley was playing it for a while. She, you know, she's a developer. I know she went ham on the what is it, little controls, like the actual like ship, you know, like the ship controllers back in the day. Gosh, my brother had all those things back in the day, but like, you know, like they were huge back then, like plane pilot games, you know, back in the day. But you know, crazy. I don't know, but I don't know, I just feel bad for that. And then I kind of thought it was a little unfair that that in some of those videos, Pirate Sarfor was getting questioned for his like alliances or something, or like almost as if what's wrong with him. Like on that one video we just watched, I couldn't believe that. I was like, nothing's wrong with him. He's like, I'm sorry, Asmongold, like, bro, cool, like, you're cool, but it's just, how can you say that when you're not a developer yourself? How can you like say that like software is being crazy when Asmongold is not a developer? Like I completely understand if he was a developer and he's like, dude, we're on the same level here of knowledge about building games. So like, bro, how could you have their back? No, but he has no true knowledge on how to build a game. Does he like genuinely like, oh, it takes time, it don't you have to do things in the thing, right? Like there's like an engine, right? Like, I mean, he knows Like the bare minimum.
Over dark, like spending 4 years of his life
Yeah.
doing content around a game.
Yeah.
Getting mad that it's not finished, even though everyone knows the state of the
Oh man.
everything.
I wonder what happens. Like, I find that, like, was it somebody that made a comment and now he just is really upset with them? Like,
It's typical creative.
do you think so? Like,
I mean,
do you think it's
you were
creative
someone-
burnout, or like, is it like, did somebody like,
Put it this way.
I don't
He
know.
spent 4 years of his life
Yeah.
documenting crankbait
Yeah.
on a game that doesn't exist.
Ooh.
You know?
Well, I mean,
So,
games
he
take time.
did really well with it too. Like, he has an established audience. Like, I don't know why he would throw that
But
out
that's
there.
what I'm trying to say is, like, I wonder if there was, like, I don't know, like, did somebody say something that he feels like now, I don't know, mad about? You know what I mean? Like, did somebody say something he didn't like? Was it like personal? I don't know. I'm just curious of, whoops. Like, was that it? You know? That's the only thing I could think of, is maybe it was something personal. What?
They put the bards.
With it, like a D&D Bard skin in for Bard the League champion? Oh my goodness, that's funny. Well, I mean, it's literal. It's literal. You know, I kind of thought it was kind of funny that they called it Bard. I don't know. Has parents named kids Bard? Is there? I mean, I see Apple.
Bard.
There's apparently, you know, we should name our kids numbers too. But I've seen Apple. I've seen Pear. Seasons. We name our kids Seasons, right? But like Bard, do you think anybody's D&D, like somebody like going, hey, I named my kid Cleric? I don't know. It's a question. I don't know. But it's a lot of drama, I have to admit. Sorry, if people don't like me talking about this, let me know. But it's our industry. We tend to hear it on a daily basis. So I'm just casually building in a world. So I kind of have my opinions about other games myself. But I do think the Ashes of Creation team is doing a great job, and they should be proud of themselves. And I agree. Stuff takes time. And I'm sure they're going to do awesome and make a great product. I think Steven seems like a nice guy, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here. Because I've known a lot of executives that have no passion into games, and he has an immense amount of passion for this game. So I could never ever question his morals on that standpoint, because he has a lot of passion involved. And to me, passion is good for players. If you have passion for something, you're gonna want to actually make something great. So that's what I will have to say on that subject. But I do think that sometimes players might not know what the process is, and I think it's we have to remind ourselves that we just need to teach that and show them kind of like, hey, like, this is how things are done, and it's currently the process that we're doing. So maybe they understand a little more, because I do agree that our industry has been pigeon like in the closet, if you may. Like until you're in there, you kind of just don't know what's gonna happen or what happens. So I do understand that like confusion sometimes for players, at least. Because even people that are like wanting to get in the industry and stuff don't know until they're like in the industry, like, oh, that's how we do stuff. Oh, okay. It's not really taught the greatest. Yeah, there's a lot behind the curtains that a lot of people don't see until they're in that industry. But I'm gonna try my best to make that more visible myself, because I want to be there for the player when I was younger that really wanted to get into games and I didn't know how. And I thought, oh, it's just coding. It's absolutely just coding, and that's not true. There is more to games than just the coding part. And coding is incredibly important, but it is not the only role. I can't believe I hit. There we go. In our industry. So I try to, whenever somebody goes, oh, I want to make games, but I'm not a coder. And I kind of want to remind them that that's not just games. You can do more than that. So for players out there interested, it is very much a huge industry, and you can even be an accountant and be at Epic Games. So it's not just even making them. Game companies need marketing people too. They need accountants, they need HR. There's a lot of things that our industry has available to it. So just seen that comment so many times. Okay. Oops. Okie dokie. Back to painting. see. How's your game going, Chris?
Well, on my first one.
Hmm. Nice. What are you playing right now? Is it Shaco? Shaco. I thought so. Thought you were playing some Shaco. Feel my hands. I know they're frozen. Just imagine that touching your back. I was like, oh my god. So cold. Oof. Okay. Some greenery. Okay. That's some green here. So normally when I am building worlds or whatever, I am always watching shows. I don't know why, but it's actually really... I think it's because I can like focus, but I'm like hearing a story along the way, so I don't usually... work to music as much unless it's like, at least I used to a lot more like to music, but not anymore. I tend to feel like I just made a little dot. painting it. I do need to do a couple specks of like maybe flowers on the top. It's got a nice like color to it, like a little bit of a yellow tint. It's warm. Gives it some texture from far away. It's kind of nice. I feel like my brush just a smidge more on the flower, so but I'm working on some small spots like this one, which I don't want a tremendous amount of. See, like I don't like when it's patterny. So I'm just going in like a smaller area, allows me to kind of get a little more array, and then I go over with like some clovers, like so. Like the little clovers, they're cute. Like right there. They feel nice. I feel like they give some nice texture. And they're like a little lighter in green, so they really like highlight the sun. Like, you know, the light, directional light. But I do have to add some more green here, so let's grab that real quick. I like to have it kind of like over the edges. Funny motion I have to make on that too. Otherwise it goes too far down. Or it spots me either. I'm not disliking it. If I find some more like textures or materials, I'll probably go for something else, but for now it's not looking awful in any way. So I'm gonna just keep with that. Is like so stark to that color. Okay. So much more to do. Look at that. It'll take me forever. Painting landscape is no easy task. At least if you want it to look nice, that is. If you want to just let it be bare, then you know, it's okay. I'm a bit of a perfectionist, but still try to like not do too much. Let's make sure it's needed. Oh, my hands are so cold. Maybe like 120. Let's try 180. Let's say it's much more performant to paint these things than having realistic or background. It is incredibly not performant. Some clovers up here. I'm so wanting my coffee hotter. I'm seriously trying to. I want to get one of those like heater thingies for your
Yeah.
I seriously want to get one of those heater things for my like hot beverages. I'm always looking at one and I just never pick it up. I want like a cute one or like a green one, like a very green one or something. I love the color green. It's my favorite. So I love the color yellow too. And blue. Oh, if I could pick like favorite color, definitely green though. Anybody else have a favorite color, Chris? Yours is teal, right? Emerald teal. Yeah. Emerald teal. Mm. Yes. It's a good color. I'm gonna see if I had. Oh, I don't have any. Alright, I just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's see. Whoop. Alright. Okay. I think the painting's looking decent.
The barren vibes already.
Yeah. 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 That's good. I mean, like, it's... I want it to be feeling a little bit like Barrens, but I don't want it to be the desert. So I'm obviously giving a little bit of a hill vibe, but kind of going for that painterly look. And FYI, look how much I did and how much I have to do. Yeah, so much. It's gonna take me forever, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Maybe not all today. I'm gonna take breaks here and there for that one, but we're gonna crack at it. You know? It's gonna be a process. That's gonna, because I tend to take my I am a very particular. I like to have. Okay, I do know that my quality bar is high, so I try to be as clean and as best as I can. So try to go hard mode sometimes. So I do know that. Come on, 120. I feel like it's driving me crazy that it's got like a dot. No dot. clovers. My goodness. I'm trying to think. Do I want to go at least to like here? That's what I'm thinking about, like making that the challenge. Or first and foremost, didn't I just save? I can't remember. Let's move this selection here. Enchanter. I should be close to it. It's like over here. Alright, let's go check out what it feels like as a player. Let's walk over through the city and the town. I'm planning to make this also a section that you go up into because I think it's just like a really cute vibe. A trail. Put some like torches or something up there. I like these paths because you can go back and forth, which feels cool. No, this isn't the packaged version, which I don't think I don't know if Stark has an update for that just yet because he was working on grass today. Well, like implementing the physics for grass and such. So that was being implemented. And then this is gonna have grass and stuff. But we took out the other ones, so we want to make sure it has physics. So we've been working in that domain. Let's see. Good. Let's see. Give myself a clarity buff, because why not? I feel like that looks cute. I'm not hating the painting job. It's got a nice like feel to it, hopefully. I mean, I feel like it looks nice. Ooh, can we go up here, huh? Put some collision boxes back here just to make sure people don't go too far. Because peekaboo. That's the world, but some pretty cool views up in here. Yeah, it feels pretty cool. I have to mess with this, but like I said, the grass is coming in at some point. I don't know if I'm going to use the grass today because I still have to work on what I want the grass to look like, and then I can lay it. I have to fix this as well. I have a lot to do till April. But it is feeling pretty cool.
Look at Tommy.
Good job. Yeah, liking this area. It's pretty. So cute. I'll put some like fireflies right up in there. A little moment. A little moment with some butterflies. To finish this castle. Alrighty. I still want you to package this space, but I want to like do some grass a little bit first. I know, it'll be fun, but I want the lay down to be a little bit like reset a little quicker. Let's see if we go up close what we're feeling. That's pretty. I like it from this window. It's nice. We'll feel it out. Kind of want to go. I want to think what trees I want to put up there. Think about the color palette and make sure that nothing blends in with the environment a little bit. I want it to still like pop. So having some key components there will be good. So let me just pop up a wonderful color wheel. Let's see what kind of color wheels we've got here. Let's see. So if we get down to here, we have obviously our red and our blue, a little bit of that yellow, the undertones, so all triadics, which is why it feels balanced, but what would be a good fourth add? is the question. Because obviously green's in there, right? So we really have these. But this green specifically is very yellow. So it's more in here. And so it's looking here. So we could go in a purple domain, which is interesting because we do have some like a darker kind of purple brown aspect. So let's try to put that up and see what that looks like. That one's just like way too purple, but I think there is I wouldn't want to use this tree specifically, but let's look what options we have here for now until I go and pick some other ones. I love how this comes up as tree. Can we laugh about that a little bit? Like this is tree. No, it's because it's cutting out straight, and it's like come on, you have to admit, like that's so stupid. You have to admit. It's like smooth. Like look, we have hair. Just because it's part of the polygon street eraser. So, folders. And all I want to do is look at trees. Alright, this is background trees. Let's see what these look like. I have no idea what they look like. FYI. Not in love with those trees, guys. Bleated. Are these white trees or are they just like... Oh, okay. Are these background trees too? That's interesting, but this is really dark value. Like, very, very... Like, it's like basically way too different in values. Those are like complete opposites. Like yin and yang values. Not in love with that. Or if it has a specific... What material is it using? Let's go look. Interesting. It's like dark. It's just so dark. These ones take a little bit of time to edit, so I'd have to see if I even want to use them or not. These types of things, like I can't place them. They're more like super background because they're flat. So they're kind of like back here. And see how it just sticks out as just this part, it's like black. So the values are way too dark for that. So I'm gonna have to say nada. Here we go. Tree again. goodness. Whoops. That's the wrong thing there. Let's find some actual trees. That'd be cool. That blends a little too much into what we currently have. And this is going to be too white or too pink. And it just doesn't vibe with what I'm looking. It's too like cherry blossom. I'm not sure if I like how blobby they are.
Blobby.
Look, it's blobby.
It's blobby.
And it wiggles like a blob. It wiggles like a blob. What color? No, that is green. That is green. That's too brown. You gotta love like pretty shaped trees. I like cherry blossoms, but it's too bubblegum pink as much as I love it. I like bubblegum pink. It's very pretty. Ooh. It's still blobby. It's very heavy. I need something floaty and it doesn't read that vibe. I was kind of going for something more of like an evergreen. And I don't really want this to be a desert, so I don't really want palm trees. But I'm not sure if blobby is gonna get me what I'm looking for. So I'm not sure if I'm into those. But we'll put them there just to look and see. But I'm pretty positive we don't want blobby trees. They're just too clunky for this whimsical look I'm going for. I want something to be a little more light and has a lot more like light traveling through. And then these ones have just, they're too much. These are too intricate. Too much going on there. So this would be a vibe, but once again, it's clunky. I definitely want an evergreen. These are way too clunky, as you can see. Too clunky. But I do think the shape of an evergreen would be perfect up here. So let's keep looking. That is very blue. Whoa, that is a big tree. Wow, that puts a very big shadow. That is a lot of interesting. That is a big tree. Look at this tree. It's huge.
That's massive.
Look at the roots on this booger face. Look at that. That is a big tree. It's blue too. It's like pretty green underneath. Like I like the vibe to it. But that is a big tree. I guess you could make a wood elf tree area with that. You know. Well, that's good to know. These are gonna be too intricate as well. It's too much going on. Oh, here's another big giant tree. Look at this giant tree. Whoa, it's red and yellow. Oh, well, I guess it looks yellow here, but it's orange. That is a big tree. It is huge. And of course, this is too saturated. But see how purple still goes well with it. Just like pops, but it's too purple. And once again, there's not enough flow through the actual tree. It's just too clunky still. Less is more. Is this a big tree too? Interesting. They do at least have some tall trees, which could be really cool to make you feel like you're in a big forest, which could be fun. So that's good to know. Is that a big tree too? That is a big tree. It's cute though. It's a cute tree. That is some swamp, like, wow, some tendrils right there, some roots. See, I just don't want it to be a desert like that. That is such a cute, like angle of a tree. How cute that tree is. That looks like that could be in Strange World. I love it. It's adorable. I love alien looking plants because plants are like basically aliens that live with us. Ooh, but it's so clunky, but it could work. It is very shape oriented. It's possible. It's possible. That is very brown. Like a very brown. Like a very, very brown. Is there any that aren't that brown? Let's check. I love the shape organization on these. They're cute. A little clunky, obviously. A little heavy. But they're cute. Oh, that's cute. It's very dark though. Snow, cute. See, those are too clunky. Where these ones have like just a little bit of choppiness to them, but it would be nicer if they were just a little more soft. A little softer, a little softer. Like I went to Lake Tahoe a couple weeks ago and I think Christmas Eve, and I love how the trees are on the mountains. They feel so light, as if you could just run across them. They're just like if you were floating, you know, if you were in like the Twilight film. No. No, it's so cheesy, but it's true. Okay, that's not bad because there's a lot of flow going through the branches. That's interesting. That's a vibe. It's a vibe. We'll see. Looks definitely more of like a African safari kind of vibe. That's gonna be very heavy. Yeah. It's a lot of flow through that. Some flow through that. Just dark. Oh, I love that. It's a wonky tree. I love those. Those are cute. That one's very stylized. These are pretty cool, the projector ones. I'm not sure if these are so cute. I think that would be like a cute animation for like using material. Yes, Mango Studios, I am moving trees today. I'm painting actually. I molded this here and I actually was painting them, and I feel like these are a little clunky, like they're a little bit big, but I do like the texture of them. And so I'm trying to figure out what type of trees I want on here, because we do have grass actually coming in. I removed the temporary grass and it's actually kind of cool. Let me show it to you real quick. I think it's over here. I think it was the archer. Oh no, it brought me back. Capoloni. Hold on. Let me stop and like start it again. Hold on. Since it goes the archer quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got the physics in for the actual grass. So when you go through it, it's gonna actually have a really cool flow. Now, obviously, it's not gonna stay down so long, but it's gonna make you actually feel like you're going through areas. And when you're going through trees, they're gonna be able to move around. Going through shrubs, you're gonna see the physics going through here, and then like flattening some actual things. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. So we're like working with the physics right now, and so I'm gonna have some of this movement in the world, right? It just feels like so fluffy, and I have to work on the material to put on this so that it has more of like a value range from like light to dark. So you're gonna be able to, that's how honestly grass is more realistic, is when it's like a little darker at the base and then it kind of travels up. You got a little bit of difference in like light to dark, it's called values, and that's basically what I'm going to bring to the grass. But I'm wanting to figure out like, hey, like if I had this like whimsical grass, would these kind of trees be like, you know, would this kind of tree work? That's awesome. The grass coming back up over time is actually really neat too. Yeah, we were basically planning to have it like come up, but like a little bit, you know what I mean? Like right now it's like a little bit too long, as you can see, but you can like set the timer so that it, you know, like it stays there enough to where you feel it. So then like if you get like thrown back, right, and like say maybe you have like a knockback and you like actually like see how like it brushed around that whole area, that like spiral, like that like circular motion, that you'll feel it, you know? So but it like still comes up in time, right? So that it's not like just like everybody painting waves of like tunnels of flat ground. Because if you have like a group, you know, you want to think about like that, where players are there. So we want to make sure that that feels really connective. But we got that in today. Needs a little bit different texture on the completely flat bits. Looks kind of weird. Exactly. So like the only reason why you're seeing that is because it's there for too long. So if it's there, like say if like you went and like rolled into this section and it did this like whole like wave thing, this would come back up, right? It should go back up, but we haven't set the physics yet for that. And so it won't be sitting down like this for so long. Just so you don't get that shiny texture where it almost like seems like wet paint, you know? Yeah. And so we just it's just like a setting in the texture, but I want to like work on the material real quick. And so we just got that in today. And so yeah, this will like fly back up a lot quicker. You know what I mean? Like you'll see it, you'll feel it, but it won't be like sitting down there. Like see how long it's taking to like go back up? Like that's not going to be the case. It's going to be probably like 3 or 4 seconds, if that. 1, 2, 3 Mississippi, and that's it, you know? We're going to let it go back up. So you're not going to feel it as much, because if you're in a player of like 5 people or 6 people, you're not going to just see tons of flat grass everywhere. You know, you're going to have, you still want them to feel like they're in the shrubs. Because, I mean, glass, as soon as you get up from grass, it basically sticks back up, right? It's kind of like a bush, you know, it's got some kind of, you know, give to it. And so it's kind of like that idea. And then we are planning to have that kind of going through. So I'm planning to think for some areas, do the trees, like I'm going to be using some trees in here, but on the mountains, like how does that feel? Like would texture with a little bit of like grass that's not going to be as, still going to have a little bit of that texture, but you're not going to really seep through it up on the hills. So I'm going to put a little bit of that texture up there, but that's kind of like the vibe I'm thinking about when, but yeah, now I'm just like painting the actual like hills slash mountains at the moment. And so I painted these so far. I think they're looking pretty cute. When I ran down here from a player's standpoint, they looked really pretty. So I'm kind of just like checking out what kind of trees I have at the moment, see if I like any of them. If I don't, I will look for others that I have. And because, you know, I'm going to be updating art throughout the entire project. But I do find it somewhat charismatic to have that stylistic approach, and then just being able to customize that more later. But I do want it to feel somewhat, so I think with some texture in here on the bottom, and it's not just sitting straight on the mountain, it's going to look really cool. So that's at least what I have so far. And then I finished kind of like a little bit of this area. I kind of like at least got some of the stairs going up, some of these kind of functions in today, but predominantly was like working on the physics of that grass today, which I think is like still feels so cool. I do like that. The archer's the one with the roller. That's why I was like, I love that I can roll through this. Gotcha. Are they low poly or is that just LOAD? So those ones were low poly, but a lot of things do have a low poly look to them. They just blend with materials like flat, kind of like WoW. In a lot of ways, if you've ever looked at like WoW's plants, for an example, any of their foliage, it's flat. It's like a flat, like a material, like an actual plane, and then it's kind of crisscrossed. So it's like, you know, when they lay it like a bush or something, it might be crisscrossed in like several ways, but it's like sticking through each other, like kind of like a star, if you may. So it'd be, you know, kind of like making a star of sheet planes, like so. And then they would have another plane here. So they would just go across each other. And then from your angle, it feels 3D, even though it's not. And that sitting up helps with performance, right? So instead of having a realistic image that's like in 4K, which is insane, the problem about that is that you can't put a lot of players on the screen and it feel performant. And then if they do that, there's a lot of issues with lighting. So it's certain computers can't run it. I personally feel like sometimes realism can feel outdated really quickly, just because technology advances so high, and the values on some of those like Quixel assets can be so like dark that they almost feel black, and it makes them feel muddy. And from a certain distance, it kind of feels like, oh, this looks like a rock and everything, but it's really hard to pick your players from your terrain. So when your players, your characters, are just as realistic, it makes it really hard to pick them out from the terrain. So like if we're running around in here and somebody else is running over there, you might actually see them, just like in like WoW. You know, have you ever noticed when you played WoW, like somebody would run across and you'd immediately notice them right away. Well, it's because the players are always going to be able to be set in a higher value. So like their actual character itself is a little bit lighter and the world will be a little bit darker. And so the only issue with realism currently is that a lot of times our players or characters in realism worlds, they don't have as much of that, otherwise it washes them out and distorts their 4K images. And so stylization just does better in that kind of atmosphere. And so I feel like it just makes it a more timeless look. And like even Riot, their first-person shooter is all about that. You know, their waist up, they have a lighter character model, meaning they just lower, like they up the brightness on it so that you can actually see the character on the map. And they obviously want you to hit like chest and head shots, right? So it allows them to pick out you from the scene more. And that's like just a common art trick that they use in games and in movies. Technically, is obviously lighting, right? And so that's kind of the idea, is like I feel like by having a stylistic approach, and I'm going to be changing these a little bit, but a lot of these rocks look very similar to other stylized games, but it's just because I feel like it allows you to so Riot is the reason I keep getting killed. Dang, yeah, for sure. Like exactly, like that's even like in Overwatch, the original. Have you ever noticed like how the characters always separate themselves from the world, the actual environment? And it's totally because they are lighter from basically chest up. And then the only reason is that just once again the background is darker, so it allows you to just like pop. You know, it's kind of like the yin and yang approach, right? Like you immediately notice the black side and the white side, and so it helps to differentiate between what you're seeing from a far distance. It's kind of like anything that's light will come off, and same with dark. If something's really, really dark, it's gonna pop off too. Like you notice this bush here more than you notice almost everything around it, just because of its actual value is darker than everything around. Same here. Like this, it just pops. It completely separates. So like that's one art trick that we do in AAA games, and everything is just all about values. And so in first-person shooters, it is like a number one thing because it's player versus player. And even in Riot, like all their League of Legends, all the characters, all their silhouettes are very distinguished so that you know what you're playing against, what champion that is. And then also they're going to be lighter than the actual terrain themselves. And so it allows you to never not miss a champion on that field. And it's just distinctly what we do automatically in our industry. It's like the pipeline to art. And so I just want to make sure that when I'm making something, I'm like, okay, is this sticking out like a sore thumb? Does it feel like there's some good, good value range from light to dark? Or is it just like a stark difference? And so like, to me, this is like at least somewhat nice, but I need to have some actual greenery that's going to like make this feel a little bit more fluid, because it's a little bit too light of a difference between the two. So I just want a little bit more of a mid-range in between. And I think that's going to make the terrain look really nice. But yeah, that's basically the so-called math art for lighting in games and obviously movies. They use it a lot too. AAA games like Rhymes and Regular Ladies, all about values. Yeah, I know it's so funny because everybody always says like when they're like, what's values? And I think like they think automatically like I'm talking about, like your values as a person, but that's I swear to God, that's not what it is. Yeah, I'm right here. Look. See, values in art. The lightness or darkness of a color. The fundamental elements of art. Yeah. Everybody always, like, anybody that's like an engineer or anything is like, what the hell are you talking about morals? I'm like, I'm not. What? Okay, so then you do know exactly what I'm talking. Yeah, I'm sure like when you talk to people that don't, they're like, what? Right? It's like, why are you talking about more like values? Like, I mean, what my family values are? Like, what? Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you understand. There's so many people that look at me like that. I'm not even kidding. They're just like, what does my values have to do with anything to do with art? I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, no, not those. Not your morals. They're like, well, that's value. I'm like, but I am talking about lightness, and I'll even say from light to dark. They're just like, what? Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, it's nice to know somebody else that feels my pain in that domain. I only talk to other painters about it, trying to teach people how to actually see color is time consuming and frustrating. Oh my god. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Oh my gosh. That is like #1 topic. For anybody that like picks out a color, like especially like magenta. Oh my god. When people see the color magenta, they say, oh, that's red. I'm like, that's pink. And they're like, no, that's red. I'm like, no, that's magenta. It could go yellow, like, I mean, it could go warm, and it can go cool, but that's magenta. It is the one color that can literally define all magic, because it allows to literally mix warm and cool colors together, which is insanely hard to do. And it is not red. Like, it's red. I'm like, no, it's not. Have you read The Color and Light? Oh yeah, I have. It's so good. Yes, dude, I have, oh my god, light theory. Okay, let me just like put you in this domain of like why I care so much about light. I feel like it has so much emotion, and that's basically like my whole vibe with this right here. It's my whole vibe with like this area here and the one up here. Let me pull this down so you can actually see it, and let me like put this down so where I can actually see. Like, I have this whole vibe here mixing with these colors, all about like light theory, and all these vibes are all about my color to light theory. But yes, that book is good. Yeah, my sunbeam is back. Can you like, yeah, this is the image, this is the shot. So yes, I fully agree with your domain of that book is good. I love that book. So yeah, I fully understand where your vibes are at with this. It's so much a fun. I think that's the most fun I have in art in general, is color and light, like lighting. Just that is my, every piece of art I do, it's like that. I need to put some of my art on here, but it's like, I don't know, like I did this, let me see. I'm trying to see if I can put it in here, because I have like some game assets in here, but like most of it's on my iPad, because I love being on my iPad. I hate drawing at my computer. I just hate it. I can't do it. I just like, I'm a girl that likes to go on the couch and sit and draw. I I need to read it again and finish it. I got like third and fourth way through, and the first time was overload. Oh yeah, like I probably read that book like 4 or 5 times, so I completely understand. And not to mention like the amount of classes I had to take just to like understand the hell out of that book. Now I go back to that book and I'm like, oh my god, how did I not understand this book the first like several times? Yeah, there is so much in there. Like so much in there. There's a lot of content in that book. Just like thinking about that is insane. There's so much in that. Let me see if I put it in here. I'm trying to see if I can find it. This is like one piece that like I really like. I went for like a vibe of like wanting to deal with 3D like perspectives, but also a flat perspective mix. Like I wanted to kind of bring like a lighting moment, but I also wanted it to feel like there's like a flat like mixed in with 3D. You know what I mean? Like that was like kind of like my idea with this style of art. And like and yes, they are 2D images, but I wanted to kind of mix that like kind of like I did over here, like this more flat image, but by using lighting to make it almost feel like it's being pushed back in perspective, but it's actually flat. And so I really like to use color and light to really like mess with your perspective, if that makes any sense. And then this is actually not the right one. This is like all color tuned. I don't know what's going on with this one. See how like the colors aren't right, but yeah, the color's not right here, but I don't know why. But yeah, that's kind of what I love to do, is like I love to like paint things in a more like 3D approach, but like also making it very 2D. It's like so my illustrative approach to it, I guess. Like my little star anise fruit. I suddenly understand why he is the master of drawing mind-blowing scenes and dinosaurs. Let's see, what was it? Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I like fruits. It's fun. But yeah, I just draw like I love to paint things in weird perspectives. I feel like this one's not done. I have a different version of it. This one doesn't have like my full. I think it's on my iPad, 100%. Because these aren't done with my lighting on this one. I think it's on my Instagram, the proper ones are done there, but I don't know. I'm trying to find like, I think most of my stuff's on my iPad. I'm not even joking. Like most of my stuff is in there. Because it's like not here. Like I even like doing that like with my pixel. That's not even right. Like where is this pixel image? It's like not even like, look, the light's all distorted. I don't even know what the heck's going on. These are old files, I think. But yeah, I never got to finish this one though, for fun. Never got to finish it. Never got to finish it. But yeah, anyways, I've been like too busy with Epic Games to do any of that stuff. I was like too busy. Like I did this whole thing for them with the Boba shop. And so I did these like whole like menus for them because I wanted some like funny art to show it. And then I did like this little, I really like my Epic sign. I have to admit, like I wish I could, I totally want to like put that on a shirt just because I think that's how the Epic sign should look. I think it looks so cool. It's true. That's true. That's true. Right is more like a guideline than an actual rule. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked that. I like playing with perspective. Like it's like I use lighting to make it feel like it's going in a 3D approach, but like I want to make sure that everything is actually flat. So it's just playing with perspective, you know? But yeah, that's what I choose to do. We break a lot of rules in minis because it looks better or more right even if it's wrong. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I mean, it's a 3D image, right? So being able to trick the eye is like the key rule. I think that's what I enjoy about art, like at least when I paint, right? Is like I like to like break the rules of perspective and like make sure perspective is correct, right? But it when you go and look at it for a long enough time, you're like, oh shit, like that's flat. That's a flat image. I'm like, yep. And it's not, and then like, wait, but those are 3D. I'm like, yeah, but it like feels like the lighting actually plays the trick with you. But yeah, I think with like grass though, with this thing, it might be really cool. So I think once I add my texture on these, it'll look really cool. But I'm not going to be probably doing the physics one for that, but we'll see. The physics grass is not going to be up on there, but it's going to be pretty fun to be able to play with. Ooh. No, I couldn't get up there. It just looks so soft and so fluffy. But like I said, I want to play with the texture of the actual material. When I started, I thought he had fun, a hobby, but I have no chill. So there was a lot of learning how light works because minis painting is almost entirely about trying to make tiny thing look not tiny by using paint to make with the light writing. Oh yeah, okay. Especially like an overhead lighting approach, right? Like highlighting a specific point of interest. Like that's kind of the composition box, right? Which is normally in an illustration is like still, but like being that they're miniatures, you want to make sure certain parts of that miniature like comes out. That makes sense. That's kind of the standard. Yeah, it looks best on a table. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, that's true. It's a totally different perspective of composition use. I agree. No, it's pretty cool. I like that. I like that idea and that theory. I actually have never painted a miniature. I was going to at WonderCon like 2 years ago. Then I went, I think it was like 2 years ago that I went, yeah. And I did not have time to paint one because we got there late and there was no way I was gonna be able to paint a miniature in an hour. Like that's not gonna happen. There's no possible way. Like maybe some like base colors, if that. So I wasn't gonna be able to actually do that. go to your legs and buy a couple paints, a brush, and a D&D mini. Great way to start. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have like a local place here that just opened up. I'm in the North Bay area, and so they like just opened up, like I think maybe not even 2 months ago, and they're starting to kind of like try to get all that in their store. And right now they're they do like D&D campaigns at the moment, but not just the minis yet. So it'd be interesting. I think that would be like a, I know they were thinking about doing something like that as well in their store, because right now they have like tabletop games and stuff, because it's like a small town, and it's not like exactly in San Francisco. It's just like, you know, in the North Bay area, and it's not like dedicated to just like D&D paints, but I think that they would definitely be interested in something like that, because I've been wanting to like actually eventually do one, but it does take a lot of time, and I've been spread a little thin lately, and now that I have to build an MMO luckily a lot of the grunt work is done for the tech side, but my side's definitely not done either. Yeah, but yeah, no, I think like ultimately I'm like really excited we got our physics in for the grass, and I'll be actually I'll be like doing the materials for this and getting it all going so that the grass and stuff in our terrain has a really nice feel to it, and I think that's going to be cool. Move rocks faster. I know. I know. I'm gonna be trying. I swear. I'm gonna be trying. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying. But yeah, I'm looking forward to actually like when I finish the material for this, and then it actually like I set the values for it to come up when I want it to. Because we just got the physics and stuff done on this today, and so I'm just gotta now put the materials to it, and actually start putting it throughout my terrain. That'll be great. But like, all I have to say is we have so many combat systems already going, so my part is like insanely filled with just world building. So like, look how many mountains I have to paint now. I did these, but look how many I have to paint. Do you see this? Like, I still haven't even finished molding these. Like, I haven't even finished molding these. I still have so many to paint. So maybe that's like my AKA D&D mini painting like what is it, warm up? Could I call it a warm up? I will taste this drink. Hold on. It's like that drink tasted like a stale piece of candy. I'm sorry. Yeah, paint mountains and chill. Yeah, I've been like painting these mountains for at least like 3 hours. Trying to get the like right mix, because like the biggest thing is that it's not that it takes it does take obviously a long time, but it was trying to find the right mixes. So like when you do these landscapes, there is like an actual formula that you are using for it. So like starting with, you know, number one, you know, actually putting dirt along the area, and is it the right color dirt? So you might have to layer it too. Like all these are layering. That you thought it would be take like 15 minutes before you started. I didn't think it was gonna take 15 minutes, but I didn't think it would take me like 2 hours to figure out the combo that I need to actually make, because there's like a couple different prints in here. As you can see, there's a couple different prints to make these colors. Like it's like a totally like mixed palette, if that makes sense. I had to like mix that and like get the vibes, like the certain lighting, so the actual lumen lighting would just like really pick up on some of those like sunny spots, so like from this angle it kind of like glows. Yeah. So that was pretty insane. So that took me just a hot minute to come up with the actual like combination of materials to stack and how to layer them. So that took me a minute. That took me a minute. Because I've like painted, obviously in real life, I painted several times. Like I actually did like these really cute like caramel clay like little mushroom guys, or little mushrooms like hang on my wall, so they kind of look like they're real mushrooms on your wall, and they're like 3D and all that fun stuff. Oh, thanks for the follow, Crisco. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, I hope that I can. What is this circle coming from? I'm flabbergasted where the shadow is coming from. Like, what is this shadow? I don't even know. So I'm gonna like work on that. Like, what is that? You see this, right? Like, this is like a shadow. It's like a blatant like spot. Must be a cloud. Must be a cloud spot. Falling asleep, but we'll be back next time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not too boring. Well, it's nice to meet you, Crisco. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm just painting some mountains and I'm thinking about texture. I know, boring stuff. Had a lot of coding today. Oh yeah, I bet. Total brain dead situation, right? It's like, now I will go to be a potato. Please, I will become a potato, one with being a potato. I understand completely. I used to do 3D Studio Max in previous life. Oh my gosh. That's intense too. 3D modeling, dude. Oof. It's rough. It's rough stuff. It's definitely rough stuff. Yeah, we actually like so I only say this just because like I did the actual thing for like we were at Epic Games there. We worked at Epic Games there, and I had to do their whole Boba shop thing. I put it on like my own website just to show like the pretty end of not just like the whole tutorial, but like we did this whole tutorial for them. And like I totally get, it's like teaching 3D modeling was rough. Like that was some rough stuff. So I do understand by just wanting to be one with the potato. I do. Like potato, yes. Potato I will be. Goodbye, everyone. I am a potato. I no think no more. So I do feel you. Yes, it does. It does. It fully does. Oh no. I don't know what I did here to like make this line. I'm gonna just bring it right in here. Yeah. Let's try to like let's try to like define that a little bit more. No, I don't like that. Give me that. Alright, let's see. Trying to like get rid of some of those like crazy shadows. Let's see. I'm gonna raise this just a smidge and then like make a new shape, which I like better. And then I'm probably gonna add like one more shape up in here. Like just one more shape. Okay, let's see. Alright, come on. I'm gonna make this smaller just for this like to actually flatten properly. No! Oh my goodness. Trying to make this like go one more level, but it's just not. So we will grow a new one. Otherwise this looks strange. Okay. Okay. Let me just make it not look like a 3D model stamp. Like a little terrain stamp like these here. And then I will make this go up just a little bit more to like take out that rounded shape up there. It's not too bad. Okay. Okay, now I just gotta smooth out this like imprint that I made myself. Oh, landscaping tools. They're so fun. Let's see. Okay. Booty. My booty.
So crazy. Oh my god.
Alright, let's see. Power went out for a second. Might be one of those. And I said, no! Do you guys have a storm by you? Is it like really windy or is it lightning? Those are rough. I hate like power outage nights. Oh my god. I saw this like really funny meme talking about like what's the one thing like a nerd says when there's a storm. Power outage? Oh no. It's like the one thing we're thinking about. Not the power. Anything but that. Please. No. Just not the power. It'd be. And I was like, yep, that's me. That's me. That's me. Oh, windy. Yeah, it's windy here too. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. BFE, where is that? But I'm in a beef, but so what does that mean? What does that mean? Am I just like totally a tool and I don't know what the hell that means? That's probably it. I don't know what that means. I'm a full time RV. Okay, RVer. Okay, so everywhere, but right now, I think he meant now, but meow that was a pretty good typo, not gonna lie. That was pretty characteristic. Right now, I'm in Arizona. Oh, okay, so you're not too far. It gets, I can't believe how freaking hot it gets there in the summer. Dear God. Like, I would bake. So, I'm not sure if you saw what I look like, but I am a peaches and cream vibe up in here. And so this skin is like, hates. It's like the sun goes, nope, I don't like you. You can burn. So like, I never would leave my house. Just be like that lady with a ginormous hat, you know, and be like, oh my God, don't hurt me. You absolutely do not visit Arizona in the summer. I 100% agree with this. Do not do that. So people always ask me in real life, like, oh, you have to be like 22 years old. And I'm like, no. And I was like, what's your one number thing that you have to do? I'm like, sunscreen. You stay out of the sun. I'm a game developer. I stay inside. The sun doesn't hurt me. So that's a huge anti-agent. And it's free, actually, surprisingly. Staying inside is not like cosmetic surgery price tag. Just, you know, you're just inside. Now, it does require a roof over thy head, which does cost money. I am well aware. But I think you get my vibe if it's not like a $600 cream that is used. Staying out of the sun is a good one. It's a good thing to do. Again, my industry, it's so rough because like people just like automatically like see me and they're like, oh, she must know nothing because she looks so young. And I'm like, well, I am in my 30s, people. I'm about to hit 40 soon. Like, I look like this. I understand that I look like I'm 22, but that is not. They're like, how did you do that? I like the dark. I could, you know, I like the dark. Just a thing. It's a thing. It's just a thing. But I do like nature, I'm not gonna lie. I just wish the sun didn't hate me. I really do. That wasn't something I asked for, I swear. Okay, I'm gonna put like this dirt, maybe like, I'm gonna start that one. Okay. Where do you like to go in the summer anyways? Like anywhere cold? My dream is to like literally go and live in Lake Tahoe. I'm not even joking. Lake Tahoe is so, I love the cold. Cause you can just like straight up have a I just feel like developers deserve to be in the cold. Here's why. We love hoodies. Like, I mean, if we could live, sleep, and just hibernate in a hoodie, we would. Hood and all. So, you know, nothing but a nice cozy pair of tights, some thick socks, and a hoodie, and I'm like, I'm good to go. You know? Hands are a little cold, not gonna lie, but I cannot, for some reason, wear those gloves and be on my keyboard and my mouse and feel at all correct. But I really don't like the heat because I just feel like I just don't go outside then, and then I can never see the sun. It's like, it hates me. Like I said, it hates me. I spent last summer all over Texas and in the mountains of New Mexico. That's still hot. That's like humid too. So I'm originally from Louisiana. So I'm a Southern girl, and it is humid. There. Humid. I'm not sure about New Mexico, but Texas, 100% humidity. Like, you're so sticky there. It's like Florida, you know? Did you like it? Do you like the humidity? I just hate like how like shirts stick to me with the humidity. You know, that's, ugh, it's like so sticky. Like, that's not even talking about my hair. Like, I don't like when it's, you know, frizzed out, but like, really, I don't like the sticky element. That's what I really hate. Okay, so yes. So yeah, you were right by Louisiana, which is humidity. It was a bit much. Yes. See? See? It's a bit much. Like when you go outside, like your shirt like literally sticks to your skin in the matter of seconds, like minutes. I'm not a crazy sweater. Like I don't sweat like profusively, but it is that humid. Yeah. It's a bit much, yeah. The overnight temps were a little too high for comfort. Yes, they're super humid. And there are so many mosquitoes. It's like, I mean, it's like their country. That's their state. The mosquitoes really own it. It's not people. It's the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes own that state. Those states are the mosquito states. They own that state. It's theirs. They can keep it. Like, my mom currently lives in Louisiana right now, and like she's like, oh my god, she's like, why did I move back here? It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Overnight temps were a little too high for comfort too. Oh yeah. Mountains were better. New Mexico is weird. The southern parts are exactly what you expect. The northern part is totally different. Really? Oh, you grew up in Alaska? Mosquitoes are the state bird there? No way! How big are they there? Are they like big mosquitoes? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I so want to visit Alaska. I don't know if it's just I don't know if it's all those Alaska like shows, but it is so freaking pretty to see. Like, oh my god. I want to go to Alaska so bad. In the summer, okay. Is that where the mosquitoes, like, why is it so bad in the winter? Is it just like frozen and everybody's gone? Like, it just nobody, is everybody hibernating with the bears? Is that the idea? Like, nobody just goes outside? I mean, that's on brand with me. So, I mean, I probably wouldn't notice the difference, but got some cool ass. Yeah, it's cold and snowy. Yeah, I can imagine. I want to go to Alaska so bad. This is how bad I kind of want to go to Alaska. I think it was last week, I decided to watch, I think it's on my like YouTube. Let me check. I decided to like watch like I don't really I'm not interested, like crazy interested in trains, okay? I'm really not. Like it's not like something I'm like, oh man, I want to go on a train so bad. Like, I've been on a train, like I'm good, you know, it's fine, all that. But there was an entire train ride to Alaska, and to see like Alaska, that was pretty insane. I was a little bit jealous. It was definitely something like, dang, I need to go to Alaska. Like I need to go and visit, and I need to do the Alaska thing. Now I will have to admit that I was debating like how the heck. Oh, thanks for the follow the sound FX guy. Oh, sweet. How are you? Gotta find this Alaska video, man. I gotta find it. It's here. Oh, here it is. Okay. Here it is. Okay, this one. Hold on. Oh, I backed it up. Wait, this one right here. This guy that goes on like all the trains. This is literally from Los Angeles to Alaska. No, obviously. What a like. First off, I'm like, how is this possible? First thought, I'm like, how is this possible? Los Angeles to Alaska. Say what? And then I realized the guy took a plane to Alaska first. And I was like, oh, come on. Like, I'm gonna give him one. He made me click it. Because I was like, how the hell is that possible? He went on a plane. I thought it was like by train. Because, you know, the title, right? You get me, right? So, sound effects guy, I'm guessing you do sound effects. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I swear. That was just a joke. I'm cheesy. I am very cheesy. I love cheese. So I'm gonna follow you because you're a sound effects person. So that's straight up. I'm gonna follow you for that. I do a lot of audio implementation and sweet. Well, you have a follow because sound effects I enjoy. Currently in the market for some new sound effects for this awesome MMO. We are using our base one in our technology that we made. You probably see on my thing, I hate having to repeat myself, but that's the job of streaming, I guess. So I apologize if I repeat this at all, but down on my bottom I do show like we have like tech. We won 2 awards for it. We do have a lot of like, you know, work with Epic games themselves, and but sound effects with our tech, we just have like our base stuff in there. We don't have any like, I think we maybe have one sound kit, and that's about it. Oh, sweets. Yeah, I just did totally the stream on YouTube too, just because somebody told me like I should do both, which I just have it up. I mean, not that I've ever watched a live stream on YouTube before. I personally haven't, but I was just told to do that, and I figured, well, that is an easier way than like having to transfer the video over there. So GG for me on that. But that was my vibe, at least. That was the vibe idea I had. Trying to see if I see these mountains from here. Ah, look, they're peeking. They're peeking. Look at those mountains. They're peeking. That's the point. Getting some of those spots. Making sure they look pretty. Yeah, Moose and I were talking about Alaska as well, which is fun. But yes, that was my weirdness about Alaska. I oddly want to go there. I love nature. Nature doesn't love me. but I do think it's awesome and I love it. If you'd like, I can DM you my Discord and I'd be like, yeah, totally. Yeah. If you want, you can just add me on Discord. It's just at gameDEVbeauty. And you can DM me there. It's the same as it is here. And I'll follow you as a friend there. But these are like normal addings for me, and they're indoors. If you notice, they're indoors. People ask me, oh, where do you go? Indoor locations outside. They're outside, technically, because they're outside my house. But they are indoor locations. So that's my outdoor exploration. But I do wish the sun didn't hate me so much. Oh, let me go check. I hate that when I am streaming though, it doesn't notify me like Discord. No sound effects go off for me. I just hit accept. So I didn't know, apparently it's like part of, I have to like look at that somewhere. Ah, wave. I was so sad when I went to GDC that year. That little guy, they have him as a plushie. This little, like, you know, like the little Discord dude, the little blue guy. I had to leave that day because it really sucks, but I mean, okay, it was fun because we got to speak on Epic's behalf. So Epic wanted us to speak for them at GDC and everything, and that was awesome, right? That was really cool. Scary, but cool. But that little plushie for Discord, you know, they're like cute little square guy. That was for the next day, and I'm not sure if anybody has been to GDC before, but it starts. GDC is all about connections, right? And it's all about like networking and all that kind of fun stuff. But it is a thing where the actual event, the main event, doesn't start until like pretty much the last day. It's like there for 2 days and then it's gone. The whole thing is done. But everybody arrives like that Sunday. And then the event is not till Wednesday. So we had to leave on Wednesday, which was the day that it basically started. And that really sucked because we basically missed the event that was going to allow me to get that plushie. So I was really sad about that. Okay, so I don't see if you'd like, yeah, Discord request then. If you use OBS to stream with, it turns on streamer mode that mutes. Yes. So this is what I found out like yesterday, that like somebody said, oh, I sent you a request. I'm like, I didn't get a ping. I'm like going to, I'm like, oh, wait, like, but I'm here. How did I not hear that? And then a streamer told me, oh, well, it's because you're streaming apparently. But these are updates that, so I used to stream like years ago, like probably 6 or 7 years ago on Twitch, but I did not know that they put those things in later, like the whole hiding situation, like all that. They didn't always have that there. So I was not aware this time around that that was the case. So I am trying to catch up with that difference. And now I am just trying to clean up this whole place. I have to put grass in here. We actually just got the physics of the grass in over here. We just have to, I'm not sure if you saw, I rolled through it and tossed and turned, and now we have to put these to actual assets, and I have to put them in the world, and I want to fix the terrain first. So that is currently what I am doing at the moment. But we have a section in here that This is an older version of it. Let me show you here. This is an older version of Runes of Tearyn. It has not been repackaged since yesterday, and so we've done a lot of updates since then. Oh, thank you. The server is not up at the moment because he doesn't have it up. He's over here coding right now. But I don't think I need my server, right? Oh my god, how funny is that? What?
He works at Epic.
Oh, really? Cool. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's so funny. What a... It's good to see from him. Like, I haven't talked to him in a while. Oh, hey. I know, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Okay, so, Enchanter. I didn't get to show this. I apologize. Whoa. Okay. Sorry. We have a relocation over here because we're working on that grass, which is located in that vicinity. But, so basically right now we just have like random characters placed in here. The art is still like very temporary. I still want it stylized. I'm trying not to go a more realistic approach. Just because, like, yes, I understand, you know, Quixel, as you know, Quixel assets are there. They're available for us. I just really like stylized things, and I feel like I'm trying to bring a game that is very much EQ, like EverQuest and World of Warcraft, but what I'm bringing that into a modern time. And so that's kind of the vibe we want to go with this project. And so the idea is that we put these random characters in here for now. This is something that I'm not fully on. I do tend, it's an Easter egg nostalgia here, but I tend to go Skelly because back in the day in EverQuest, there was a very epic clicky with skeletons, and I freaking loved that clicky. I used it everywhere I went. So, I think that's more like nostalgia to myself. But we wanted to bring back the Enchanter, and currently I don't have a friend with me right now, so things are going to be challenging because like right now I have a level 2 and a level 3 up in here. These are going to be tough. Ugh. Oh my god, I might not be able to get past this guy. I might be able to grab him. Nope, can't grab him. He's level 4. I can't take him. Oh, I can take this level 1. Let's go over here. I can take this one. Let's make sure he doesn't have friends. Okay, I'm gonna stun him real quick. So we have like basically we decided to take the Enchanter, and instead of giving the Enchanter back in EQ times, like an EverQuest, that's what I mean by EQ. Sorry if I'm short forming it. Is they used to have these where basically casters would just get like a dagger or something, and you would go and you would just, if you wanted to, you could auto attack a character. But we thought how fun it would be to actually, like, I don't know, make the auto attack a little bit more you know, unique to the Enchanter itself. And so let me stun this before he kills me. And so we gave him kind of like the Invisible Man pet, but it does, you can only have like 2 up at once, and then they do fade down in time. Crap. I'm gonna mez him, and I'm gonna run away because he's gonna kill me. Like, that thing is gonna totally kill me. I'm gonna try to memory wipe it, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. It's a level 1, but it's not far enough. I'm not far enough from running from this guy. I don't think. Yeah, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. He's totally coming for me. I can't take a level 3. I can't. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh no, it's a level 4. Crap. See, normally I have a friend, and this is a little easier, but by myself, it is going to be hardcore. We know that. We know we're trying to like make a not easy game. Oh, he's okay. He's left. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see. I can't take a level 3 mage. That's gonna eat me. Like, they're gonna totally eat me. So there's a quest for now. We're not gonna do full out quests. We are gonna do quests, obviously, because there should be some quests in there, but we kind of feel like it's a little overwhelmingly too many quests in WoW, so we kind of want to take that down just a bit. I don't want to live out of my quest. Oh, is he still coming? Oh my god, he's still coming for me. So we don't have the rubber banding situation where you have to like really run it off. Otherwise, he'll stay. Because you know, like where World of Warcraft, there's a very short rubber band situation for aggro. Well, in EverQuest, you had to zone something. So if you got aggro on something, you had to zone that stuff. That wasn't going anywhere until you zoned. So we kind of want in between. We don't want you to have to zone, right? We don't want you to have to zone, but we also don't want you to get out scot-free. We do want you to have to pay for a penalty for watching where you're pulling. So that's the idea. Now I'm gonna try to sneak past this mage. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try here. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. This is, oh my god, that's a crap. Oh my god. I'm screwed. I know it. I'm totally screwed. I can feel it. I can feel it right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna have to mess this. Oh my god, I resisted. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. It's an archer too. I hate ranged. Okay, so oh my god, oh my pet does not freaking pull that. Oh my god, he did. Oh my god, I'm screwed. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Like, I am so dead right now. I'm gonna try to mez this just to like get them out of my face. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I am so dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so dead.
What the hell?
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I can't look back. I can't look back. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't. Just shiz. Okay. I'm 1 point clutch. I know. Okay. Please leave me alone. Oh god. Is the rest gone? Oh god, no way. I can't take an archer though. I'm too like he'll come he'll come for me. Okay, I don't know how I lived. But that was really close. That was close, not gonna lie. I need a friend. I'm an enchanter now. So if Stark was in here, maybe he could like grab something and then I could mez a whole bunch of stuff. But like soloing, this game is hard. Like it's not. And like we have like 3s at the front and 2s, and I can't take a mage and an archer that high. Like, because they don't, like my pet doesn't take aggro, right? And so it just does damage because I'm an enchanter. I'm not like a pet class. So we didn't want to give that to the pet class, but oh my god, did I get him in time? Run, wait. Oh no, that other mage is there. Shoot. Okay, I can't grab that. I have to wait. See, now if I had one person with me, right, we could grab the 2. See, this 3 is gonna, okay, should I try? I don't think I should. I think this is gonna, yeah, it's gonna kill me. No, I know better. No, I know. I want to, because it's the WoW in me to be like, oh, I can take this. But no, I can't. It's right, I can't take it. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this. I'm gonna bring him back here so he like actually runs to me for a second. Okay. Oh. Stay there. Oh god. I'm gonna like hasten real quick. I'm gonna stun this thing. So we have it to where you can have 2 actual targets at a time. Your ally target and You can ally target, and you can have a oh my god. This hurts. God. Oh, okay. Please. Okay, I'm good. You see how I can't, like, that's a 2. Like, I couldn't take a 3. Psh, spare me. I don't even know why I thought I could take a 3. Like, no, I knew better. There's no way. So our tech has like all of the statistics done. We spent like over 5 years building this design tools, and we got awards from Epic from it. They have statistics. They have 10 different types of quests. So, and what I mean by that is tool sets. So escort quests, collect quests, kill quests. That's like the fundamental tool itself. We have talent trees as well, and we haven't filled them out, but we basically have, these are like our basic ones, and these ones you decorate, like you can decide how you want it to be, and that's basically what we designed it for, because we wanted to be there for other indies, right? And so this is like just our actions, like our spells. For example, we did an entire crafting system. So all this is from our tech demo that is on the Epic Game Store, which was there before we were allowed to actually pay to put something on the Epic Store. So they just loved what it does for the community and blah blah blah, no pitch here, but that's why we're building an MMOs, because we've been technically building one for over 5+ years. And so we built the entire tools, and now I'm basically going in and reskinning it and really customizing those tools to what game we want. See, there's no way I can take this guy. Like, he will eat my face. Like, absolutely. What level is this? Like 3. God dang it. There is, see, we're so used to having 2 right here, and okay, maybe I can drag him in here. Let's go try to drag him. Come here, this way. Over here. I'm gonna like just bring him just a little bit closer. Okay. Just so he doesn't pull any friends. So I'm gonna try to, so normally if there's 2 people in the actual game, there is going to be this thing called aggro ratio that you're gonna have to worry about. And there's gonna be an aggro meter that literally pops up as soon as you have a player in your team or of any sort at all. And you're gonna be able to be careful, so it's kind of like not where, wow, you could just lay out whatever damage you wanted to as a rogue. You have to actually be careful and be mindful of how much maybe you heal, how much aggro that's going to actually accumulate. So you will have to at least think about those things. They're not going to just be where warriors get an insane amount of threat. We are going to give them good threat, but we're not going to give them unbelievable threat. Bless you, Stark. Yeah, so that's one thing we're kind of doing a little bit differently. Let me grab this warrior, and hopefully he comes to me here. Yeah, this is what the grass used to look like. We're going to be changing all this, and like you saw in the updated model, it's going to have physics. We have our physics grass that goes in everything, so that's going to be pretty cool. Perfect. Okay, what is this? What's the name of your marketplace system? I'm currently helping out duo team working on a Diablo. Oh yeah, dude, we have like the entire Diablo thing set up for them. So we actually in our tools, if you actually check out the one, make sure that they go into the tech demo. It's actually, we pay for the servers for the people just load up, go in there and play together. And the cool part about it is that you're actually able to change the actual type of like location of how your game is sitting. So all of the perspectives, so like top down, first person, third person, isometric, like all those different things. And so we give your entire, let me just show it to you real quick just so you can see it, what I'm talking about. Hold on. I was like bringing up the color wheel over here. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. So when we have the vertical third, this is our website, but it has like our actual tech demo. That's a playable one, for an example. And our playable one is really cool because when you go into it, it's all about, if you actually show me here. Whoop. Oh my god, I almost tipped over my drink. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Look at this. Look at my like crazy. I'm like, I have like 3 drinks with me right now. I have my coffee and I have like this other one. It's a black cherry one, but I almost tipped it all over everything. So this one is also on the actual Epic Games Store itself. I'm gonna say like Epic Games Store right here. It's like the actual demo, which I think he did link in there. The tech demo is on the actual Epic Games Store here. And it was here before like you could pay to get on here. So I don't know how much it costs if you were curious on how to get on. I don't know that because we got on here before that was the case. We actually got we actually pitched this to Tim Sweeney himself, and he loved what it was doing for the development, for the actual, you know, future developers and indie scene and AAA scene, is that, wow, this is like code, right? And so he was really excited about it. So we got a big meeting with the Epic Game Store, and they were just like, yeah, we want this on here. So then of course a couple months later, apparently they had like buy-in, so I didn't know that. But this is really cool because it allows you to kind of show like, this is like the obviously playable version. It shows like what, you know, we really give you like these you know, raid bosses that show all different types of frontal codes. Obviously this is purely tech, it's not about the visuals. That's what you go do. You go and put like, you skin it, right? We do also give you the entire, in the bot version, this entire like level that we have packaged here that has everything going around, whether it be crowd control, whether it be, I mean, escort quest types, or whether it be actual what's the word I'm thinking of, we actually have even certain areas that they actually go and wander in, and all those are just set up in here. So we give you this entire level in the actual packaged product. We made it really cheap for people that are starting out, and then if they make like 100k, you pay like the you know, like the higher version for like, you know, premier version, but it's a one-time purchase. It's not like it's $20 to get, so they can pick that up. But it's like, it's pretty cool because it allows them to just go build everything they want to. There's an entire action combat system in there, so it comes with so much freaking stuff that I can't name it all. It comes in with a lot of things, and so I think on Vertical Third we might have like, that's how much stuff it comes with, like just an immense amount of tools. And they're all using data tables too, so they don't have to code zip zap nothing. They can just alter everything with simple drop downs or scale, or if they want to add more code to it, they can. And so that's kind of the idea, is that everybody should have a really strong base. It should be optimized. This also works on mobile games. This automatically, this entire level, this whole big world that we made, works right in mobile as well. We made sure it was mobile ready. So it's optimized everything. This is obviously mobile doesn't utilize the version of Nanite, of course, which because you're a Unity, Unreal Engine developer, I'm sure you know that, but it still works for all of this. So as long as they're careful about, you know, triangles that they're putting on, it's a mobile game that they're working on for Diablo or something, that might be something they need to consider. But everything in here does currently work in mobile as well. So yeah, that's what we're using. And so that's why we are this far, but we're going in and we're customizing. We're making like our own classes and our own types of quests, and we're personalizing it to us, customizing it to us. And then on process, we're trying to do open development. So we really want to make sure that like people can get the information they need to. So a lot of those indies ask us, because we're in our vertical third channel for Discord, which I do suggest that they totally join. Lots of people ask us questions all the time, and we are very much we don't have to sign an NDA for us to make sure that studios feel that they can talk to us. So a lot of studios tend to message us directly and ask us questions. So we do have a lot of relations with other studios that currently use this system. Just we don't make you tell you that they use them. Sure, it'd be awesome if it was a nice little thumbs up, of course, but we don't make anybody do anything. We don't feel like that's fair. I really appreciate you sharing this info on it. I definitely recommend it. Perfect. Thank you so much. Like I said, to go check out Discord, because make sure that they do. If they ever have any questions, like we're trying to do that. We're actually trying to do this open development process as well, just so that we can. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to die. Because sorry. Because we also want to make sure we have all that information for servers as well. So far, we want to continue to stress test our servers. We have been able to have over 200. I need to run my booty way. I'm gonna die otherwise. Yes, I'm gonna run real quick. But yeah, we what was I saying? Sorry, I just got crowded by 3. Yeah, they're coming. Yeah, they're not gonna. I'm gonna have to go all the way to the end. I think maybe even further. I don't know. But yeah, we want to make sure to have the actual data to give people when they're actually going and doing these types of things, like their servers and trying to run them. We currently have had 200 minions being in the area, walking around, doing their simulations, with no problem. We've tested about 50 people from all over the world logging in at the same time, and it was a pretty fast-paced game. It was actually a first-person shooter type of game, where they had to boot people in the air, and we've tried other ones as well that we got into stress test that high, but we're planning to go as high as we possibly can, just so that we can get those numbers for indies, because those are our things that we don't have. Like, nobody in our industry, we've been all over the forums everywhere, nobody can find this information, nobody has it either. And it's because a lot of the big AA studios and AAA studios, they really closet that information and they don't let anybody have it. And so we have worked with those types of studios, so we're trying to give ourselves that edge of, you know what, we kind of know some things that aren't out there, so let's try to prove that here, so that we can give that information to indies that want to make games, that want to make their MMO, want to make their Diablo, want to make their multiplayer, RPG or whatever the heck it is, whether it be a multiplayer first-person shooter, I don't know. But we want to be able to give that information out. So that's kind of why we will be open development fully with this game, just because we feel like we're trying to do a service for our other indie developers out there. And because we get these questions so much in direct messages that we can only give them the data that we have, and we want to help them. And the current issue is that it costs millions of dollars to get that data normally. So that's what they're having issues with. So we're trying to help that process. Yeah, that's it. Oh, He is available for me now. Whether he has a friend is going to be something else. Hopefully not. Oh. Come here, follow me, follow me. But yeah, we want to try with this game, kind of having a little bit of like, if you could build an actual like real hardcore mode for for an MMO, I think it would be really fun. Because obviously I know everybody's doing the whole WoW thing, but the only thing is that WoW wasn't built to be like one life. That game was so built to die so much. Even the developers there were just like, okay, people, like this game was not built for that. We wanted you to die so much. And I was like, yep. Hey, I know it's hard, but to me, like, I just feel like it'd be cool to actually build a game around it. So that'd be an interesting part. I'm not sure if I want it to have like one life, but I do want you to have like real suffering issues. That's kind of like the key for me, is like, what do I want to do with it? It's going to be obviously up to us, but those are some of the things we're thinking about. And so today we actually put in I was showing some of them that we were putting our physics in. So there is going to be like, this isn't going to stay like this forever, but you can basically choose the timing when this pops up. And so it's all these little things we put in today. And so we're going to be putting those in the world where we want them to. Sorry, I opened up another window. And so I was just debating of what items I want to put there, what's going to have the physics, because I do want you to have to feel that kind of like roll and the wave of actual wind, directional. I've been back and forth on whether I want to go back to WoW. Started with the Lift King, yeah, I know, right? And stopped shortly after. Yeah, I stopped after Wrath of the Lich. Well, I went partially into Wrath of the Lich King. I wasn't a huge fan of it, but like I did love Burning Crusade. That was pretty good. I really liked how tough the actual trials were. That was really fun for me. Just like, because I come from like EQ, and I was pretty high in there. I was like this top cleric in the world, and so I really enjoyed like harder content. But I still, obviously I still like enjoyed having like little alts and stuff that I played with, and like that always felt fun, right? Like used to be able to like just like gear them out and stuff and have fun like making a necromancer and stuff like that. But so that's kind of what we want to try to bring some of those cool classes back, like enchanter, like I showed. Exactly, yeah. Like even like Age of Conan back in the day, Ages of Conan, and like what other one? I didn't ever play the original Lord of the Rings. I will have to admit, I didn't play that MMO that got canceled or whatever, like the older one. But I did play Age of Conan for a little while, and that was interesting. EQ too, yeah, that was also interesting. EQ2 was a totally different game. I do find it funny that they called it EQ2 because it did not feel like EQ at all. And I honestly think that they just didn't realize like what made EQ. And that's also because like it was a totally different studio, that actually did EverQuest. And then of course like the people that loved EQ, right, were making World of Warcraft, so they made WoW, and they're like, oh hey, my ADHD doesn't allow me to have alts, I'll end up with alt 20s and 10s. Well, see, so here's the thing. Like, the only reason, see, like, you say this because of WoW, right? Like, in EQ, having alts was so fun. Like, because you would be able to just power level them like crazy. And it was actually fun. Like, you would just be in a group, buff the crap out of them. Like, you would give them insane gear. Like, it was fun. Where, like, WoW really pigeoned you to, like, no drop gear. Very much so. Like, everything you had to go find on your own. You had to go in an instance. Like, you could go to zones, like open world zones, and just like be like a top end druid or like a shaman or, you know, an enchanter or whatever, and just like completely have fun making your character that's level 1 be able to take like insane amount of like monsters just because they were beefed. And it just felt fun. It made like having an alt the whole point of having an alt, in my opinion. Like, I feel like they took that out even in New World. Like, New World, they totally took that out. Like, they made it all about like oh, you just need to change your weapon and a couple items here because, you know, there's weight requirements. But like, other than that, there wasn't like, they didn't really change. They didn't make you have fun with what it was about having an alt. You know, it was like, they took that completely away. I've not played EQ. I applied for a technical sound designer position at ArenaNet and picked up Guild Wars 2 just in case I got the job. Didn't get it, but got sucked into the game for a while. Yes, that was another game that people went from like EQ to, was Guild Wars 2. It was kind of like almost like that combination of like an RPG, right? Like, which you would play like, you know, Final Fantasy or whatever, and then but it was like a whoa, I can like do this online, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then of course they kind of really brought into talent trees there, just because they were like, hey, you should be able to be everything. You should be able to be like a paladin slash, you know, monk slash wizard slash, you know, like, I feel like they invented the Death Knight. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Guild Wars 2 invented the Death Knight. Like, how can I be everything in one character? Go. Let's call it a Death Knight. We totally came up with this. We're Blizzard. We totally came up with this.
You can heal, you can damage.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do everything. Just have a whole raid full of Death Knights. That's it. DK, go. Yeah, I definitely have to say it's totally Guild Wars 2 that invented the Death Knight. Yeah, exactly. See, this is exactly my point. See, so see, you were like totally loved Guild Wars 2, and boom, you were DK. Absolutely. See, I'm telling you, they invented the DK. Like, Guild Wars 2 invented it. Absolutely. Like, Blizzard played Guild Wars 2. 100% was like, we should make a character about this. Like, just call it a Death Knight. It'd be cool. Like, you know, it'd be like edgy. But yeah, you can thank Guild Wars 2 for that for that class. You can thank them. Oh. I'm like having to paint, but I'm not sure if I'm like, I've been painting these because this is where they came out to. This is what they were. This is what they are now. I am not doing these trees yet. I am just looking, and I'm planning to try them with some like grass on here, like some actual like, you know, like grass foliage, and seeing how it feels. But that's what I've been doing. That and like sculpting some sections of the world here. I'm trying. I have not finished the castle. I have to finish that too. It's like a little mini like castle right here, but like I'm working on it currently. So you came in on the painting job. And Mongos and I were talking about Alaska. That's pretty much where we came into. If you don't mind me asking, how are you handling NPC navigation and transform landscapes? Actually, Mr. Stark here, if he joins Vertical Thirds Discord, he can totally say. He likes to go into detail about it.
Can you hear?
Yes.
My volume is too loud. There's our Tifa. Hold on one second. There. Oh, really? It's not coming through the stream?
Oh.
Hold on, 1 second. You can go on my thing. Do you want to come and talk on my thing? Because he's on my, he's in my channel for,
We're in Vertical Third's channel right now. I don't think so. Let me check. Oh, it crashed. Discord crashed for me. Ah, see? Right here.
I think I can invite you to.
See, now I can see, now you can hear him, right?
Can you hear me now?
Dang. Yeah, there he is. We're in Vertical Third's chat right here. This is where we're at. We're in Hangout. And so, this is where we're at.
Alright, so what I was saying earlier. Sorry about that.
Do you want to mute me or mute you? Which one? Well, that would be here.
Okay. So, Unreal Engine makes it really easy to set up your navigation. And let me go. So we have our level all split up, and we go to the main level.
It might be duplicating you. Because
Yeah.
you did unmute me. Sorry.
Let me just, I think, user. Am I coming through?
You're also coming through there. You can mute me over here if you want. Or mute you on the other. It's on my Discord.
Hold on.
Just mute yourself. And you can talk in my mic. Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, so in Unreal Engine, we split up our level into a bunch of things that helps you basically use Perforce, and you can work out of the environment level while I work out of some of the other levels. And then we have our main level here, which has everything put into place. And so all these little green things that you see over here, those are our AI spawners that we've created with Vertical Third. The yellow ones are loot spawners, but Unreal Engine has a nav mesh bounds volume. World partitions is the new system for massive worlds, and that's one file per actor. I believe that's the world partitions thing, and so I know the terms kind of get similar sometimes, and but this is just straight up levels within levels type thing. And so you have a nav mesh bounds volume that kind of surrounds your area, as you can see here, and then that just is where the area gets calculated for your nav mesh and how your AI pathing is going to work. By hitting P, you can see it. It's generating all of this, and so that's how. And then you can obviously update it through build paths. Sometimes it updates on it automatically, but I kind of turn that off for performance reasons. And so it's one of those out of the box things from Unreal that is just so happy, like, you don't think about it at all, and it kind of does it for you. So you still have to have like good AI logic and code. Like sometimes the Unreal default AI system I don't really agree with, which is the Blackboard system. And so we created our own AI through blueprint code, and you want to make sure it's obviously not spamming the navigation mesh for new coordinates to move to and stuff like that. So your AI logic still matters, but as far as the navigation and accessing it, you don't really have to worry about in Unreal Engine.
And so I'm gonna go back to my environment page. Okay, cool. That's what I figured you were doing. I just didn't know if painting terrain, because issues where like NPC is trying to climb a cliff face or something.
Yeah, so we're obviously going to put terrain, like basically borders or collision areas that you maybe don't want players to go to. And then obviously NPCs. We are going to make sure that certain areas are blocked off just to help with the navigational system, to make sure there's no, like, if there is like a little extra rock or something like that, the nav system isn't seeing that because maybe it's decor oriented. We'll definitely we make those little, I guess, specific changes to make that easier so that the actual like any of the AI doesn't like basically hold a clip or clip on an edge or something like that. So that's what we have been working on currently. Oh, because I have so much stuff running. Oh, that's not even my thing. I don't know what that was. So my thing was fine. Okay, well, I don't know what that was, but that's okay. Yeah, and so that's one thing that we are working on is we have some of that going. What it is. Let's see if there was anything that it was. No, this is responsive. This is responsive. Yeah, I don't know.
Very cool. I pigeonholed myself into audio for so long, and for the last couple years I have been trying to branch out and learn all I can about other departments, pipelines, so I appreciate the insight. Oh yeah, like he said that to you, Chris. Did you hear me? I said yeah, read that.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love. Again, we're educators ourselves. We did the Epic Games Game Design Professional Certificate on Coursera, and then we also
we created
stuff,
it, yeah.
Or like the last 4 courses. We love teaching it, and then even Vertical Third itself is supposed to really help new developers get into Unreal. So we're all about, like, if you ever any Unreal Engine questions, always feel free to come to us and ask.
Yeah, I see you're in our vertical third now, so questions, like, just, you know, hit us up, no problem. But yeah, we actually, if you see my thing for the stream, that's the Coursera course that Epic Games also hired us for to create. We created courses 5, 6, 7, and 8, and the 8th one, everybody, we basically take all your things that we taught you and all the things that you learned and how to create 6 different types of playable demos. So if you're ever interested in actually like building, like you said, you should take that course. It's actually a creditable course, so that's something that is literally looked upon from studios and everything as like a real credential. So we made sure that you could basically do 6 different types of games in that course. And that's like, you know, first person shooters, capture the flag, kind of like a Mario type of game, all in 3D, obviously, escorts, pickup quests, puzzles, all that kind of types of games that we have. We teach you those mechanics, like even narrative games, how to make a narrative section to be able to go and do that in a cinematic way too. So we do show you how to make those types of games if you're ever interested. It's pretty cool. We do not get any we don't get money for that at all, so it's like it's not like a promotion or anything. We just did it honestly because we care. It's over 100 videos, close to, I think it's like 25 hours of content. 26 hours of video content, but like over 50 hours of student content. So it's like big stuff.
That's just our courses.
That's just our courses. Like that's not like courses 1 through 4, but we're courses 5 through 8. So we kind of get the more complicated stuff, I guess, because there's a lot more of that in there. But the first ones are kind of like, hey, we're gonna show you how to like navigate through Unreal Engine and stuff like that. So ours is definitely more about like making games, like physically making games. Yeah, I'm wondering if we have like a video, a little bit of. Don't we have a video that shows a little bit of that for like our course 8, like that one video we send sometimes? Where is that? Can you give me the link? Yeah, I think this is. So he's setting a video there. This is like a short video of kind of like what you get at the end. So, this video is like personally to us. So this was just our courses and what we kind of like summed it up to be. And that's like
In this module, it is time to put everything you've learned to the test. Everything from course 1.
Sorry. Let me pause this real quick.
In this module, it is time to put everything you've learned to the test. Everything from course 1 all the way to course 8. You will be tasked to design one of each game mode. Stealth survival, platformer, capture the flag, action combat, crafting, and story. We created a few trailers ourselves for reference and a small glimmer of inspiration of what you can do. Make sure to create an experience core to each genre. It may not be your preferred game of choice, but it is an important game design exercise. Understanding game design for multiple genres is a part of creating innovative new ideas. When two seamlessly opposite genres get combined together, it sparks something completely new. Part of the setup was creating child blueprint classes for enemies and player characters. A level where we can apply new game modes in world settings. And data tables for various loot, objects, quests, recipes, and narrative. Our examples are intentionally simple, as you want to get to the core gameplay loop of your game. Try to take a loose approach at what you create. Think about the ambiance for your level. What game mechanics do you choose to keep or improve for each game mode? We are super excited to see what you create, so get going!
Yeah, that's what we did. That's just like a short little sum of the project. But we basically show you how to create all of those tools. So if you're curious about how to make games, it was just cool to see that from LinkedIn. Like a lot of our students have really been loving that and tagging us saying like, oh my God, like you guys taught me so much about how to make games. And that was just like the reason why we did it in the first place. So it was just to, you know, help people that have been asking for something like this for so long. So yeah, that's why I just wanted to make sure you knew, like, we don't get any proceeds or any royalties, nothing for that course. So it is just purely out of love from our hearts. Yeah, that's that's what I wanted to show you, because that's actually an unlisted video. We didn't even like, that's not like a listed video at all. But that's kind of just like a sum up. We're planning to make like more, just so that more people know how to make, because there's, you have no idea how many times we actually hear that sound effects, guys. Like, people say like, hey, like, I do this part of the gaming industry, but I've really wanted to know how to make this. Or even some people that only do puzzles, like they don't know how to do, like, how to apply damage to minions. They don't know how to have hit points. They don't know how to do any of those things. And so like they've only done puzzles and that's all they know. And so we've been asked, like, personally from DMs, like, hey, how do I go and do this? How do I go and do that? So we were like, we thought we'd give a good fundamental breakdown of how to kind of do some of those things. And so it was cool to see some of those like student projects coming out and that are really cool. Okay, back to my painting, the cliffs. Hey, Starkage, Christen Main. Oh, I am almost finished my coffee. I'm not done yet. Your poison. Your poison tastes delicious. Hey, those vitamins are bad for you. You're allergic. Yeah, I get those quite a bit too. My favorite is, hey, I just downloaded UE5 and I have no idea how to use it. How do you make insert massive game title? I know. Oh my god. Oh my. My favorite. Our favorite. Okay, here's our favorite. Our favorite is, hey, so I'm a player and I know that I can do this. And I'm like, yes, you can. And they're like, but my first game, I was like, oh, do you have like any experience? Have you used the engine? And they're like, no, but like my first game, it's going to be in it. And I'm going to tell you how amazing it is going to be. And the amount of complicated things they are asking for is like, I'm like, you know, it'd probably be good if you worked on some specific things first. Before yeah, that's our main one. We get that a lot, like so much. And like, and it sucks because like we like in straight up form we're like, you know, I bet you your MMO would be awesome. Like, no, like we want them to succeed, but like it's just some things that they'll say we're like, dang, you're asking for a lot, my friend. You're asking for a lot right there. Like like we want like 1,000-person against 1,000-person battles. And we're like, okay, with monsters? And you want to use mega scans? Oh, okay. I think that might be a lot. Oh, no, it works. I'm sure of it. Okay. Well, in our personal opinions, we don't think that's a great option. Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget Niagara and Lumen. You know. Like, yeah, there's this thing called isn't it called nanites or something? I'm like, yeah, so we're gonna make this mobile friendly. I'm like, ooh. Nanite doesn't run in that. Sure it does. No, it doesn't. What? I'm like, no. I'm sorry. It doesn't do mobile. They're like, are you sure? Pretty sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm 100% positive. But I'm just gonna be nice and say, yeah. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure. Knowing the answer is yes. Yes, I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. It does not. And also, like, just Niagara and Lumen. Lumen is so... I think it's so heavy. So... yeah. So there's always, like, a little slight... tiny eye roll. Just a tiny roll. I'm like, well, all right, well, I wouldn't start there. They're like, no, I got this. I'm like, okay, well, okay, well, good luck on that journey. I'm glad you're so open to ideas. So we kind of wait till they come back and be like, yeah, so that didn't work. Yep. Yeah. No. It didn't work, did it? Alright. Go back to painting, right? Or that they get upset there's not a one-size-fits-all answer to how to... Yes, that's another one. Yes. Yes. That's another one. Yeah. I'm like, hey, I wish I could make this work for you, man. I really do. I want you to be happy. I want things to work out. I really do. But there isn't just a checkbox to click. Like, people have even been asking us, like, hey, like, how have you gotten this far? I'm like, well, we have a tech we've been building for over 5 years. This is how. They're like, if you can do it, we can. I'm like, yes, sort of. with very specific things. Yes, but, you know. Yeah, we, like, it's so funny, actually. Like, we built this in giant thing and we get requests so much. Like, it's insane how much we get requests for, and it takes so long to build them. And also, like, there's a process to it too. Like, we have to like basically finish up certain things to be able to do the other things, if that makes sense. So there is an order to it. And it's funny because they think, oh, well, this should be here. I'm like, well, it's funny that you say that, but for Unreal, when they do stuff, this isn't here yet. And yet, because it's Unreal, you're like, oh, well, they'll get to it. But for us, it's kind of like, oh, this should be here. I'm like, well, we can't put it there yet because we need X, Y, and Z first. And so we do try to explain it, but we kind of just stopped. Yeah. And then we also have a day job. So it's like I said, we worked at Epic for, the year or two, and for like 2 years. And so, like, it, we have, things, and it was also like we needed to complete some other things before we do that thing they keep asking for. And like, we're gonna get there, I promise. We are 2 people. We're trying. But yeah, it's gonna get there. Yeah, game tech takes the time. Like, people don't even realize that Unreal's been around for like 30 years. Yeah. And so it's been around for a really long time. And even like Blender, I mean, they just celebrated their 20-year anniversary, and I can guarantee you nobody heard of Blender, but from like at the most 10 years ago. You know, like it takes time to build tech, unfortunately, but it's coming. That's what we say. It's coming. I promise. We're going as fast as we can, and we figured this might be a really great way of doing it because we're building something. We're making sure that it's testing. We're testing it ourselves. We're going through the whole process. We're being open in development about it. So I figure, like, one, we want to make a project that we are truly passionate about in general, but also we're helping to actually make sure our tech is even better. And that's kind of the idea, at least. It's just making sure our tech is better, and also we're getting to do a game we've always had, that's always been kind of close to our hearts. So it's kind of like, you know, I don't know, what's that like word of what's the one where it's like kill a bird with 2 stones? What is it? What's that one?
Like dog.
That's another one. Dog food for your own tech. Yeah,
So it's
that's
all
another
Epic
one.
Model of like they build a legend.
Yeah.
Fortnite.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good. Okay, there's a direct reference in our industry, but killed bird with 2 stones, wasn't it like that? Something like that. But I like yours obviously best. But I don't want to kill a bird. But I do agree that it takes time, and so we just figured if we do this will be great, and we already have a lot of the systems in, and so some of that knowledge too, like I was mentioning before about stress testing, and we already know where our servers can already hit. Can we go further? And so that's kind of like our next goal for ourselves, and making sure, you know, and that's part of the documentations side of everything, is we have video documentation, but we really want to make sure everything other documentations in there. So like doing all the written ones, but we want to make sure, you know, save and load is in, which we're going to be doing in our phase 1 of Runes of Tearyn. And so that's kind of like, once again, the parts of trying to explain that a little bit to the community of like, I promise there's a process here, but also we have a job. We had a job. Yeah.
Keep that polish.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they can hear you here, so you'd have to talk into the mic.
We're due for an update on Vertical Third, because we spent so much last year doing the Coursera project. But we want to get a little bit more polish on Runes of Tearyn, and then take all that polish, put it into Runes of Tearyn or Vertical Third, and then do an update. So we have our next big update that has a lot more to it.
Yeah. And that's our goal. Right on. Yeah, like that's our big thing. And so we figured, you know, hey, like also we'll be here, so if there's anybody that's using Vertical Third or having an issue, like students are really excited that we're going to be live and stuff, so they can ask questions as well for things that they want to know. You know, so we want to just kind of be live so that if they want to come over and ask us questions, they can. We're always there helping people all the time. So like there's people that are all over the world. Like on our test demo, we have over 100 plus countries that have gone into our test demo. So our tech demo, that is. And so we are very used to all over the world. So we kind of help at all hours, really. But this is like a project I want so bad, and we figured, you know what, this would be good for everybody. And then I get the game I really always wanted to make since I was a little girl. So that's where we're going with. Kind of why we made Vertical Third originally. Let's see. I'm trying to just get like a soft start on here, so at least they're not all green, so I can figure out if I like what I've got. I know this is the boring stuff, but that's okay. I want to get to the point where we I'm hoping tomorrow we have a big patch update a little bit for our actual packaged version, so we can, if you're available tomorrow, definitely come by or check out the video. But we're planning to show some of those updates for playing with him, because you haven't gotten to see us play together as a duo. Game, it's so fun. I love playing the enchanter in that process. Well, friends, I'm so glad that I stumbled onto your stream. It was lovely meeting you both, and I definitely be looking out for more, but it's almost 3 a.m. here. Yeah, definitely, totally. Good evening. Have a great evening, and get some good rest. Thanks for stopping by, man. See ya. We'll be streaming tomorrow. We're pretty much streaming every day of the week, so you can come by whenever. Tomorrow, hopefully, we can actually like do a thing where Stark is actually like playing, and so you can see like my enchanter and its fun work and all that crowd control that I am so bringing back to MMOs. Got it. Let's see. Let's see here. Yay! That's good. Probably going to go to like maybe here. Not even. I might like re-sculpt some of these. Let's see how it feels. Let's see. Well, Moose, I'm not sure if you're there, but you have to tell me more about Alaska, because I did not get to finish talking about Alaska. And I really, like I mentioned, I do want to visit. So I would like to know some more about Alaska. Huh? Oh, I know, right? Of course she is. Let's see. I'm gonna like fix this terrain first. Okay, let's see. There's some things I have to fix still over here. Ah, itch. I don't know why my knuckles itch, but they do. Oh, is that like a... Oh, that could be a celiac thing, because it might be like... carpal tunnel or whatever the hell it's called. Which I get from all that stuff, which sucks. Okay, let me go back to painting, but I want to form this section a little bit more. Let's see. Maybe like one. Good. Just try sculpting a little bit more. Oh my goodness, Tifa. Okay. I'm just trying to smooth some of this up. Make this a little smaller. So I don't get these like cast shadows as much. Okay. Alright. I think that'll be pretty to paint. Paint it now. Okay. Oh, I so miss the time when you could like play music all the time. Like Post Malone. It's playing like Post Malone on my stream. Oh, I miss it. Post Malone gets me hyped. Alright. Yeah, no joke. I'm unsure if I need anything here. Might need to sculpt or not. I don't know. Alright, let's see. I'm hoping that I don't need to... I mean, I probably will need to sculpt some of this, but I was hoping to get like a rough draft in before having to sculpt some more. Of like painting, but we'll see. We'll see. Oops, sorry guys. I'm so sad Mongoose is gone. We were talking about Alaska. Apparently, that's the national bird there. Just mosquitoes. I was like, really? I know, I didn't know that. I mean, I heard there was a lot of mosquitoes, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, I did not know that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, that feels nice. Let's like flatten this area right here. So like this. Make sure there's no like weird thing back here. Like light casting in a strange way. My hands are so cold. Feel them. So cold. They're like ice cubes. Ice cube hands. Okay. Alright, so let's see. I am thinking this is looking decent. I'm just gonna attach a little bit here. Maybe connect the two a little bit. nice up there. Alright, and then I'm just gonna like just tighten this up so it doesn't look too pancakey here. Because it's gonna be down like here anyways. You're gonna be like down here, so that's the image you'll see. Well, you know, as a player, that is. Okay. Huh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sharon. How are you? Hello. I am just painting away. This is kind of what it's gonna look like eventually, but I'm just kind of like painting and like molding some areas that I was working on. But that's where we're going. I have some areas here going, but decided to work on the this thing called the image shop back here because it was a little too you know, like this. I have to like work on some areas that I didn't like finish. Ah, thank you. What were you up to this evening? Or I'm not sure if it's this evening for you. For me, it is 12 in the morning. Let's see. 10 a.m. for you. Oh, nice. Oh my goodness. Where is that located, if you don't mind me asking? I'm trying to think of where would be 10 a.m. Is that, it's not, because Japan, it would be like 6, 7, what, at p.m. or something right now? Ukraine, okay, okay. This is good information. I will remember this. I actually love learning about that stuff. I love being able to, like, anytime I meet somebody or whatever, I'm like, what time zone is this? And I'll just remember just by talking to them in that specific, like, time period. Yeah, so we're building a good old MMO. It's kind of awesome. We spent like over 5 years building our tools to make it. We like make tech for Unreal Engine, and we also teach it. But we have been working really hard on making like tools for this game, because I'm not sure what MMOs you've maybe played before, but my goal with it is kind of like a combination of kind of like an EQ and a WoW, but like bringing into modern day. So I know that's hard to imagine, but it's more like a much more like focused on your gameplay, but bringing in certain characters. So we did create, we created, it's basically, here, let me show you a little bit here. So, just information on that. So at least on the bottom, we have a ton of our links that show like we got 2 awards for big awards for our tech designing tools. And basically what that is, let me see if I can. Now, obviously, this is like the unpackaged version, so I apologize for that. The packaged version is like the actual game itself right over here, where I'm like in the current project at the moment. But this is kind of like just like a glimpse of it, I guess. We're currently putting in the physics for actually all the grass we're gonna be doing, and the physics for terrain and everything like that. But we currently oh, this one doesn't have monsters. Hold on, I have to probably open up the game for you. Hold on one sec. Do that. Oh, did I seriously just open the project again? Nice job. Nice job, Christen. Real smooth. Let's open 2 versions. Because that seems realistic. Alright, I closed that. Cool. Let me go to the game here. So what's cool about the game is that we actually have a lot of why pulling up the game will make sense in a second here is see, it came up anyways. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the game. Let's pick a, I don't know, an enchanter. Enchanter's my favorite. Yeah, we're working on some of that stuff now, and why am I, do I have 2 versions? Oh, I have 2 versions up right now. Hold on. Yeah, look, I have 2 versions up. My bad. So you can pick any kind of mesh right now. I just have basic ones that we have just, you know, for testing and stuff like that, right? Purposes. I always go skeleton. It's just my favorite. That's the only reason why. You can set your name right now. We are going to be doing a full play test, like stress test, in April. But basically what the idea is that I want to wait for this guy because that's a level 2 and it's probably going to kill me. Hold on. So the idea is like, one, let me just give myself a clarity right here. Oh, of course. Look at this. Like going together. This warrior should go on his own. That might be a bit of a cycle. I'll try it with this one, but I might die. So I apologize if I die here. Because things do hurt here. So as my auto attack, I'm using my... So I'm currently an enchanter. And I'm trying to memory wipe this, so maybe it would kill me, because as you can see, it's kicking my booty. I do have like an auto attack pet, basically. So instead of having an enchanter that is hitting with an actual weapon, we're having like basically them summon something in order to actually attack. And so one of the cool things that enchanters do is mesmerizing. And so I can show you that after this. I will die in the process because it's supposed to be like a hard game. Oh, there's items. Pick up. So we have like quests here. This is just a basic quest that we have in. We have the entire system in here for that. So we have 10 different types of quest mechanics, like tools, that we can just customize and say, oh, we're gonna write in defeat the bandits, and we're gonna make this a kill quest or a collect quest. We get to choose what type of quest it is, whether it's escort, whichever it is, and then we get to include what kind of loot it might describe, what kind of experience it's going to give, and then we're saying, oh, bandits are taking over the woods, can you please stop them? And we write all this stuff in our tools. We can just, you know, basically do it in our, it's all data tables, so you just go and open it up, select it, write it in, and then you set that NPC in there, that PC character, and then all these statistics go in. So we looted an actual helmet. Currently this is level 1 stuff, this is all just like AC gear, basically armor resist, because it's like super noob gear. But we have like we have all the materials to be able to do recipes, all that kind of sorts of things. We have like I mentioned, statistics, which is hard. We also have future talent trees if you want to select them. We just make you, this is all of our tech, and we're reskinning it basically. So we're customizing it, and we're coming in and we're creating like our own classes, our own NPCs, our own types of how monsters hurt, how difficult are they to play. And so here I'm kind of creating my own, I'm being an enchanter, I'm deciding what to do. currently we have double targets, so one ally, one not an ally, and we are choosing like, okay, I really want this to be a crowd control type of game. So for an example, I will die here because I am basically setting myself up for death. But this is basically the idea of crowd control, is being able to sleep them and having multiple different types of monsters. So in an actual combat situation, if we get ads or something like that, this is how we would deal with it. And we would have to obviously remember the pattern that we initially started to be able to get into that. But that's basically the idea. And there's multiple classes and different types, but it's an MMO, but things are going to be a little more difficult than killing something in like WoW. It's going to be a little more hardcore. So yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And I'm just currently just setting up the world because we have a lot of all these statistics done, like changing our class. Sorry, I broke it because I'm like trying to switch out something. GG for me. I basically just crashed it on purpose. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing currently, and I'm just setting up for the next packaged process here. But thank you. Okay, let's see. Back to the chore at hand. Let's see. Let me see here. I'm gonna also put this in there.
Welcome to the documentation of the world's smallest
That's the video if you ever are curious about what we're making. And I know it could pop up in different languages too. I'm lame, I only speak one. I need to, that's my next one, right? That's my next thing I've got to learn, is learning a new language. Oops. Alright, let's see here. To clean up this section of the. Clean this up real quick with sculpting. Okay. Alright, and then I'm gonna probably start sculpting this section over here because this is not done at all. Okay. Alright, and I'm gonna take this down here. So what is everybody up to this evening? Anybody up to... Are we chilling? Are we getting ready for the day? Are we very tired? I am not that tired even though it's 12 a.m. here. I got up at like 11 today, so not too bad. Okay, let's get this looking a little more pretty. Probably like, oh, my bad. Guess I want it to go up a little bit. And then let's try and, yeah, get some levels in there. We will put that in. Let's try to smooth some of this out. So I want it to look like that. Okay, let's smooth this area a little bit. And then this one I had to like chop up too. Like here. Oops. Starting to like flatten some of this a little bit. So we don't get like weird shadows. Okay, and let's. Oh, this is a. Great. Let's see. Okay. Let's try and make this a little bit more pretty, if I may. I have not made this pretty yet. I want to make this a little bigger. Like if I make this just a smidge more bigger, I'll get really what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's pretty much all I. I'm gonna start painting a little bit so I can feel out what I did. Let's do the dirt again. I'm kind of just playing with the values light to dark right now and seeing if I like it. And then I'll add all the extra layers after I get the base down. Oops, touch the top of this thing. There we go. think what I'll do is that now that I've kind of gotten the base, I'll start to add some of the extra detail in. I'm gonna go and make sure any spots that I missed are here. How's your coding going, Chris? I wouldn't say coding, but more like just dealing with the physics of debugging. Fun.
Very frustrating.
Oh. That's not right. Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see. All right. Is that window open or that door open, Chris? Okay, because my hands are frozen. Could you be so awesome and close that? Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Okay, sorry about that. I needed a drink of water. Okay. I am feeling like this is looking good so far. Now I think I'm gonna add more details to it. It's supposed to look like basically this area, all this painted spot, which I think feels really nice. So now I have to kind of go add that along here, but I kind of wanted to just get the base. And I wanted there to be a little more of a transition here. I don't want it to be all exactly the same, so in values, meaning light to dark. So I wanted a more greener area, a little bit more green undertones in this section here, so that it's very kind of like broken up and like transition. So when you're going through it, you kind of feel like the more cooler parts of the hills and the more warmer parts of the hills are going this way. So that's my idea, at least so far. Kind of like more towards the water area. There's gonna be like a waterfall along the spot. Before I forget, save. Before I forget, let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna go start painting. So the idea was here, I used a combination of types of paints in here. I did some of the red tones in here for like the, I think it was mud that I actually used to give that like red vibe a little bit. No, it's not that one. That's not the one. Sometimes it's annoying. It's just like finding which one it was. It's the combinations. I do have a rock too that I have to add as well. But here's the rock area. So putting that on there. That little print. Yeah, it took me a while to kind of like think about what combinations of materials I wanted to use, because it's not just like one or two, it's several. I even put like little golden flowers and little clovers for like, it's a lighter green, so that when the light hits that, it really just kind of like picks up those golden yellows and spots of lighter green. So using the light to do that. Should probably put some of the rock on here first. And the dirt spots. But you have to do the dirt first as the underlayer. It's all about kind of like layering the colors so that, because some of them obviously are very transparent, so you want to be able to see some of that underneath. And by painting the terrain, it's allowing you to have like almost kind of like a bit of a realistic approach, like, you know, it looks real, looks like a real mountain or whatever, but it's also saving you a ton of resources. So it's kind of like in WoW, that's why a lot of things are painted, and it just helps for optimization purposes. Okay. My hands are freezing. Really are. Water. So good. I can remind myself to actually... Ooh, Tiffany. Tiffany got up there. I think I have a beep somewhere. What's the beep for? So weird. What it was from. I think it was my Discord. Nope. Okay. I don't know. I just got like a weird beep in the thing, but I don't see anything. So I don't know. I can't tell if it was like the music I was listening to or not. I'm not sure. Oh, cute. I didn't know that. That's so neat. It's cool. Hey, Jaden.
I finally figured out Dorian's hair.
Yeah.
Whoa,
That's
that's
awesome.
so freaking cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this.
Dude, I want that character in our game. Like,
Yeah.
I want that as our,
He has
like...
like blood divinity ability of a vampire, and basically he can like manipulate his blood.
What color
into
is his
shapes.
skin? Is it, like, blue, or...
It's just pale skin, like I guess whitish because no vampire.
Oh, vampire, okay.
This is vampire.
Okay.
And basically with this, like shape it into like weapons and stuff, and then that's what he, does.
That's so freaking cool. Jay, come check out what I have so far. I have, like, my painting up in here. So this is what, like, it's gonna look like, the finished part. Like, the finished painting of it,
Ooh, yeah.
as you can see here. But this is what I'm working on. So, like, I'm doing the stages, basically,
Yeah.
as of the painting.
I like really nice.
Yeah, I went for,
You
like,
can see all the
more...
plants and stuff.
So, like, oh, so it's not... I don't have the foliage on it yet. I'm painting the foliage on after. But, so...
Painting it, like, you mean like you're gonna
I'm-
recreate it?
No, I'm painting it. You paint the landscape. So this is what I painted all this.
That's what you mean. Oh, that's
So, like,
cool.
you don't see the stages. So, for an example, like, here, I'm painting the rock here. I have to go in layers, and I have to paint the certain layers. And I have to do that on the terrain. I'm actually painting it.
That's cool.
Yeah. And so I have to put that, like, paint on. See?
Yeah.
So, like, that's what it'll end up looking like, but it'll be a little less red because I'm planning to have, like, this is the cool area where the water's coming from, and then it slowly starts to go into the warmer parts of the terrain.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just showing you how my painting's coming.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah. But, yeah, that'd be cool if, like, one of those characters, like, that type of characters in our, like, as our dark elves kind of thing. Dark elves are kind of like a little vampire-ish. I think I've showed you that a little bit. Anyways, yeah, I was just... But did you not know that's terrain? How terrain is painted?
No, I didn't.
Well, glad I could teach you that.
Yeah. I love more like I guess the Roblox version.
Ah. Yep. Roblox isn't that pretty, for sure. But yeah, I molded it all too. Like I sculpted it all the mountains, like all the hills. Yeah.
I have seen. Great thing. So
Yeah.
the only song I guess in the video, like the process looks like actually.
Yeah. But that's what I'm doing now
Kind of
is
satisfying to watch them.
yeah. But it's kind of cool, right? It just
Yeah.
makes it look real, and you have to do it in layers, in stages, so that it comes out like, looking how you want it to. Otherwise, it won't. And it's basically because you're using values and you're trying to make sure that it comes out correctly. I need to put dirt over here because it needs some. What? I thought you said something to me. I'm sorry. Your belly hurts? Yeah, give her some ibuprofen. My hands are so cold. I'm gonna warm them up separately. Rock. Here we go. How's it coming?
Investigative.
Like this terrain is feeling good. Okay. Let's see. Gotta do a little more sections here. This is the stored area. A little bit more here. Some here. Alright, let's go back to the... Where's my rock? There it is. My hands are so cold. I have like frozen hands right now. If they could be ice, they would be. My feet too. I don't know why my feet are so cold. And I technically know why, but it sucks. Dirt.
see. Throw up hand time for a second. My hands are so cold. Okay. Nope. I thought I clicked dirt, but apparently it did not. It's coming together. That's the more finished product. And then this is kind of like the steps that I'm doing. Okay. Okay. What is everybody doing tonight? Save this real quick. Now I get to play a little like back and forth with this brush. It's like just to get the edges so that it dips down a little bit. Doesn't go crazy. There's a more like organic fall to it. I understand it's gonna take forever. I know. But And they're gonna look so pretty when finished. So, okay. I do have to add some red tint before I go completely ham on the grass. Oh no, I dropped my slipper. My slipper. I totally just dropped my slipper off my foot. No. I have like my feet up and I dropped my slipper. My poor toes are so cold. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's my mud that makes it red. Yep. I just needed to do my recipe. I want the section to be more warm. So that's what I'm going to do. See. I think I can do it here. Dang. Alright, be right back. I am going to go pee. BRB. Alright, I'm back. And we've got a Clementine. A Clementine. Yeah, of course. She is there. Okay, Clementine. You're so good. Yum. Yay! Nice. Uncle. I did this for you. Summertime. Okay. Into that part. I did not do this part though. Doesn't feel red enough. I need it warmer. Let's see if I can up my strength just a teeny tiny bit. Be surprised, like when you up that thing too much, it like goes bazonk. Like everything underneath gets erased, and you just don't want that. See, like it's little spots. Look at those spots. Terrible. No thank you, spots. I'm not interested in some spots. Oh, this one did not get any rock. No rock. Ouch. It hurts. Like trying to like put my self in this blanket. Rock here.
Oh, cool. Okay. I need like those like packets or whatever that warm your hands. You know those ones that like LCS always has. So what you doing? I'm warming up my hands for some game devin. You know, might not be a challenger match, but it's you know, it's Devin, so it's some serious stuff. Right, let me lighten that part. I don't like that little. There we go. Goodness. No. The line. The line's for me. Alright, let me just. Alright, it's coming through. Oops. Got a little mark there. I feel like this is definitely warming it up just a smidge, but I do want it to be cooler on this side. So this is like extra red, starting to neutralize a little bit. That's good.
Hopefully my mic is not picking up my clementine eating here. I apologize if so. Oops, got a spot on there. This one feels a little bit more spotty, so I'm gonna hit it with yeah, and then I'll go back with rock real quick. Yeah, that's better. I do actually like this mix. Do you want to create my own though? I'm like yeah, I do want to create my own with art lists there. So I can like use some certain vibes I can go for and I can transition between them. That'd be nice. Let's see. Hi, Eris.
Yeah.
The small ones, the little ones, yeah. No, those ones are called clementines. Yeah. Okay. So, I never. Let's see. Put this on here a little bit, the bigger space. Nope, I don't like that spot it's doing. Oh my. Tea. Alright. Ooh, yay. cheese. Rice and Brussels and seasoned Brussels sprouts. Yum. Actually really good. Oh my god, this is so good. Probably like my favorite part of this whole song. It's like this section. It's like one of the part of my favorite parts. This part of the song. It's so freaking good. Just thought I should mention it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I know it feels like, oh, are you done now? Nope, I'm not. I am not done with this at all, but I am going to eat on some rice and seasoned Brussels sprouts that are roasted, that are freaking delicious, I'd add. What'd you think of your Brussels sprouts? Were they good, Chris? They were so good.
Yeah.
I know. They're freaking delicious. Like I did not hit this with enough red. This to be like some more red undertones. Ooh, it's feeling pretty. It's coming alive, people. It's coming alive. Yes. This is what it's gonna be looking like. And I am transitioning it into it by layers. And layers and layers. And layers. Yeah. It's all about them layers. Okay. Next is gonna be the green grass on the tips of the edges so that it looks like this, like all folly and natural. That's what's next. But I am taking a bite. Okay. Alright. Next, let's go and use let's do the grass first. And then we will go back and do like the clovers and such for like the light points. The lighter green parts. But this is like the green undertones, the darker green undertones. This one's a little bit more of a funny motion I have to do. Just to get those edges there. It looks like it's like spilling over. I know it seems like it's silly, but I want these to look so pretty. So, to me, worth every bit. I want it to look like super pretty. Because at the end of the day, I gotta be proud of it. Otherwise, it will be erased. Guarantee it. Yeah, it's looking pretty. It's looking pretty, pretty, pretty. Alright, I'm gonna put this down here. Then I'm planning to, after that, do like basically the clover section. When I use the clover, see how it's like a lighter green? It's basically this mentality of like the highlights of the actual hills, so that when the light looks like it's hitting, it's like really beaming. But in reality, just faking it. Ooh. Bite. I am just biting food, peoples. Oh my god, it's so good. spots in here. You have no idea how many times I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. And I'm like, nope, you're finishing it. That's exactly what I'm saying. Nope, you're gonna finish it. We're not doing it tomorrow. But honestly, I just like really want to see it done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
'Cause I really want to see what it's gonna look like. I think it's gonna look really pretty. It's gonna be a semi-showpiece, my friends. Biggest is like next couple days I have to like really focus on finishing the terrain as much as I can, at least like a good portion of it, you know what I mean? I thought you were talking to me.
I was deep in thought.
Okay. I was just gonna say that I really will in the next few days, I want to make sure that like I finish a good portion of the terrain, meaning like at least like the bulk of it, you know, like what do I want? What's my concrete routes at least for the start, you know, because that's going to allow us to really like start to quest and put like certain quest, certain easy, like that's when all the good stuff, all the bells and whistles start coming in. And so like
Right
putting
now, I'm
terrain.
like, where do I put my quest people?
Exactly.
This, like,
That's exactly what you're doing.
half-assed starting area.
Yeah. Well, that's because like I don't have that part area yet.
Again, just setting those examples of, hey, this is a camp that a group is expected to sit at and pull from, you know. Get that
Absolutely.
routine going.
And so like that's what I kind of want. Where am I? Yeah. These areas to be these areas here, this area in here. But there would be levels of actual difficulty. And that's behind the actual town. You know, so that you're able to almost section those camps off by call. So when people OOC, for example, they know where to go, right? That's the idea. Just so you know, that's what I'm at least in my head. These are so good. Is there any more?
Oh, Bryce did that. Those are better than
Okay, go make more. Please. No. No, 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 no. Nope.
good on me.
Nope. Alright. Is that girl getting in trouble? Huh? Mm-hmm. And let's make this a little bit smaller. Yeah, sorry, Chris, but it just has to be. Let's see. Making sure my I don't miss a spot. Let's see. Take a bite quick. Good. Here. Is anyone playing games at the moment? And if so, which one? Been seeing a lot of what is it? OnlyFangs, and for a while, and for Ashes of Creation for MMOs, that is. Seen a lot of that today. The only things is kind of funny, just because one, the name blurs. Two, they are like having some kind of conversations about like patterns as if it is life or death situations. It's so funny. Mom is hilarious. Some interesting people running it too. You know. See. All right.
Alright, let's lower this a little bit. Let's see. Alright, let's see. I think it's looking nice. It's coming together. This is what it will look like. Now we just need to convert that. Freaking steps. But we got them, at least. I'm gonna hit that with like the clover real quick. This is like, it's crazy what it does. Like it just gives that like sunspot. So nice. Boom. I feel like one of those beauty gurus where it's just like highlight, but for my mountains. Probably not. Who knows? That sounds about right. That's on like brand. That's on brands. That's on brand though. But it's on brand.
It's the main brand.
Ha 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 ha. So funny. You're so cheesy. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. I hear you. You're in the zone. I'm well aware. I am just, you know, getting some highlights on some mountains. That's all. You know? I was literally like, this had a dark spot, and then I just went and like, watch this. So like, you go and put like dark vibes on these, right? Let me show you here. So funny. So this is why I feel like a makeup guru right up in here. Watch this. So like, when you want to have those spots that really like vibe out, Clover is just like. See how it just like peaks it? It's like, ooh, pretty. Wink. So pretty. Oh my goodness, DT. Hi. Let's see. Let's see. Get a little bit of. And then, like, if you add a little bit of that, like, flower, that little bling. Gives you a little bit of, like, ray of sunshine. Patterny can't be patterny. Otherwise, I've messed up. Alright. But that's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look like that. But, you know. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's coming along, people. It's coming along. Let's see. Let's do some clovers. I feel like, you know, highlighting some stuff. Ooh, pretty. Just that little shader of like lighter green. So, and a little bit of texture added. So like when adding it, it just like kind of like helps to make the sun feel like it's like really popping on the grass. And then when you like mix with that little flower, gold, it just like hits. It's so pretty. Which feels nice. I know this is for me, but you know, that's okay. I'm fine with this. I'm actually completely fine with that. Gots to be proud with it, you know? Gotta be proud. You're like, your flowers are on fleek. I know that was so lame. Sorry. Sorry. It was all cheese. So much cheese. Is anybody playing a specific game these days? Or does a game have your interest at?
know for me it's been interesting watching some of the craziness going on in the MMO field. So that's been a little bit comical. I've been enjoying listening to that. Those are feeling really cute. They're feeling cute. Some cute mountains, that's all I gotta say. All I gotta say is these still have to look pretty because, you know, they go in vids. So that's what I'm gonna look as. You might not be able to see it when you're running around, but they are gonna be in videos.
Yep.
So they gotta look pretty for you guys all the time. In all the spots.
I'm worried about that price.
Exactly, man. Like, it's a vibe, people. It's a vibe. Gotta do Tolkien justice, you know? I gotta like just spread my wings and say thank you for your beautiful content. You inspired me since I was young. My hands are cold. Why are they cold? Okay. I am liking the highlight points here. Could probably use a little more clover points right up in here. That face look a little bit lighter. Yeah, that looks cute. Ooh. This one needs a little bit more lightness in here. Alright, let's do some flower points. I know I'm getting ahead of myself by doing these beautiful highlights on this section, but I should go and do the other wave next. But I really wanted to get a little moment here. Let's see. Should be a little greener right there. It's a little bit too big of a brush at the moment. Oops, my bad. My Clementine just hit my keyboard. Just rolled right on there. Like, oh, Clementine. This one needs a little bit of dirt right here. I mean, mud. Excuse me. There's that red vibes. Yeah, there we go.
thanks for the follow, Speed Offline. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it much. Are you playing any games specifically these days? Anything in particular? Especially since your name is Speed Offline. I'm just wondering, you know, is that like, do you speed run offline? What do you do? Sorry. I like cheese names, okay? It's a brand. That's all I gotta say. It's a brand. Alright. A little bit there. It's kind of missing. Go back with those clovers. I know one bucket list I have currently, well, on my bucket list, is definitely finding a 4-leaf clover myself. Dear God, I can't find one by myself. It's just like impossible, apparently, for me. I swear there's all these videos on how to find a 4-leaf clover. I cannot find one. Like, I follow those videos and I can't find one. So either I am blind, which I feel like I am not, because I see just fine. But apparently to clovers, I am just clueless. Can't find clovers worth the crap. So I'd really like to find that. You know, some clovers. That'd be dope. I would love to find one in Ireland. Oh my god. Because I'm Irish and I would love it. So that would be awesome. Not just because it's the Irish and I know that's what it sounds like, but I swear my grandpa was from Ireland and that was cool for me. I never got to know him. He died very soon when I was born. So I never got to know him, but I think it would be pretty cool to find one there. That'd be dope. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Maybe circling down here. Let's see. Alright, let's see. some dark green around here. Need it still. This is more like just almost finishing the base of the colors. And then being able to like highlight with like clovers and such. That allows me to kind of like have the fun part, like the finesse, the lighting. This was my favorite part, the lighting. And I gotta leave that till the end, even though I just allowed myself to do a little bit. Just have to like do the base of these. Okay, let's get like in here. Finish like the base I can highlight, which I think will be fun. And once I highlight, I'm done with this section, which is dope. I do have to put like the terrain box of like where players can't go, so they don't like end up over here. Oops. This is a little too big here. Is anybody playing any MMOs right now, or any kind of game whatsoever? If so, what are you playing right now? Because I am feeling a little bit of Baron vibes up in here, but like different all at the same time. Little Baron vibes. Okay. That's a spot. It's so stupid too, because I could like turn up the power on this, but I swear it gets so weirdly spotty if I do that. It's just like I go, nope, I turn it back down every single time. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. Can't do that. So just FYI, if you're wondering why it's at a low strength, that's so why. I always feel like I can't control it how I want it, and so I want it to have a nice kind of like organic feel, but not too intense. So impatient. That's pretty much my motto on the painting side. Game development in general is like all about patience, right? This does not happen overnight. Nope. This happens in a process. Okay. Ooh. I found these ones. Playing some Chris. Playing some Chris.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. My feet are like literally wrapped in this blanket. Heaven forbid they get warm at all. They're just like, no, not happening. Yes, please autosave for me. I am opening a Clementine. Do you want one of these or no? Oops. looking pretty. I do that one's gonna do. All these like small spots for this like small brush. And then I'll go back to my big brush. At some point, when Graham gets on, I'm gonna ask him and his wife to let me know what they think. If it's given a good vibe or not. Hopefully this time was not spent in vain. Let's see. I'd love to know what their opinions are. I'm feeling. I'm so excited. I am like so close to being done with the base colors. She's so excited. Getting there. Almost done the base colors. Okay. And 20. And 20 is like better. Gosh. I like that. Why is our thing beeping? Chris is in a league match, so he is concentrating. There's a beeper going off. I'm not sure what it's for. Just thought I should let you know. Oh. Let's see. Come on. See if that works. I'm gonna add some green right here. $80.
working. It's coming together. Not disliking it at all. Has done these like base colors. Oh, the life of painting terrain. It's honestly quite therapeutic yet frustrating all at the same time. Let's see. Rice maker is done. Okay, let's get these like little seams here. You have to make the like brush smaller just to get like in this little half here, so it doesn't get the wall. Make sure that like spot doesn't hit. Let's see. Get in here. Yeah. Blend. Picky. Let's go a little bit higher for like some of these parts here. To like get up there, you have to like resize it. Otherwise it gets like right on another wall. I'm like, no. Only went a little bit there. Not much. Looks pretty from like this angle. Ooh. I love this one. It's like my favorite one. It's so pretty. It's so defined. Let's see. I am painting this grass.
Tiffany, calm body.
I have so much to do. See, look. I have like edges of those, which aren't too bad, but I still haven't done the highlights from over here to here, so probably do the highlights tomorrow, you know? Do leave the fun part for tomorrow. Tell the fun part tomorrow. Looks like that game is going good.
Oh yeah, Victor's ridiculous. You got
Wow.
a rework?
Oh, nice. Used to play that mid.
Insane. Crazy.
Used to play that mid all the time.
Alright, CC, no. Oops, I forgot I was muted. My bad. Still trying to figure out what to name this town. Still on the cliffs of that. Painting's coming through. I have to finish all the highlighting, which is gonna look like that over here. But I've gotten the peaks. Oh, hi! Hi, Presco. How are you? Oh, thank you. I'm still working on the castle. Again, I live in it. Yeah, no joke, right? I'm going to be completing this castle, I swear. I did get a nice moment here. I will give you a nice, like, pretty moment here that I've got going. It's a nice vibe, you know? I got like this kind of vibe and like a nice little like, you know, chill area up in here. Still working on it, but yeah. It's gonna be a cool vibe. Oh yes, you can. You can. You can absolutely be a knight at the round bin. At the round bin, of course. Let's see. Oh, we can go this way and see how it feels, even though we're walking on water right now. Oh, this is, you know, trash paladin. Nah. Paladins, you know, they can be nice. They can be nice. And then there's like the bad paladins, you know? You know, it all depends, right? It all depends. I don't know what kind of hair I want today. I'll just do that for now. This is what it's feeling like, at least. And we do have actual... Okay, so about the game. It's actually pretty awesome. So this is technically the editor side of it. We do have an actual build. We actually... Oh, thanks for the follow so much, Frizzle. Thank you so much. We are starting the concept of... We actually have a lot of classes in already. We have the builds kind of going off. We actually today, currently we're working on the physics for the actual terrain. So we have like grass that we're going to be able to like lay in here. I was kind of just like seeing what this vibe feels like right now, but I have we have some really cool terrain coming in here. Let me show you real quick. Like at the very start, you'll see it here. Hopefully it skips over quick enough. All right, there we go. So now it ports me. So like this is the kind of terrain we're going to be into, where it actually will lift up, obviously earlier than this, like after this, but it gives the whole vibe of wind conditions, and got like we'll have some bouncing trees, some smashing plants. This is obviously just the physics that we were working on here, but it is going to have some actual terrain going throughout the space. That's going to be, so when you actually have a group and you're playing with an actual group, that this is obviously going to like peak back up. You basically just go in the physics, you go into the drop menu and decide how long it's going to stay down when you run through it. You basically fix that up later. We're just putting the base of making sure the systems work in here. And so once we do that, when we're actually playing with like a team full of people, and say you get a knockback on like on an actual boss, or you know, an actual minion, your team will feel that kind of rush of the wind kind of like bursting through the actual game, so that it does have that stylistic approach, that fantasy, you know, Tolkien kind of vibe to it. But it's going to be a very I'm kind of comboing it between EverQuest, World of Warcraft vibes, because it's fantasy, and it's also going to be a little more difficult to play, obviously. Oh, it's gonna be an MMO. So this is in the editor currently. We can play online right now. We just haven't put up that build yet. So we have like enchanters, we have all sorts of things. It will be a straight up MMO. I actually like date back into some of the best MMOs ever existed, and I played EQ and I was like 5th top cleric in the world. I have a really good idea for MMOs, and I really want you to be able to feel like you're an actual, like, you're really being able to take the process into a more difficult state, but it's not like this. I kind of say EverQuest was too much. It was too much of a hardcore mentality, and like World of Warcraft was too easy. Yeah, and so I promise it's gonna feel this way, because when you play enchanters, like I said, I have to. This is like the editor side, because I was kind of doing the mountains right now. But when you go into like the actual build, this is like an old build, because I needed to finish those mountains before doing a new build. But you actually are going to be playing like things like enchanters, so crowd control is going to be like real in this game, which you're going to need to have. And of course, we've been actually building this entire thing for over 5 years, the systems. We've actually won several awards with Epic Games for our systems and our technology that we make. And it has like 10 different types of quest types. So that's escort, delivery, pickup, kill quests, all these different types of that you would see in like even Breath of the Wild, right? Like all those types of quests that you would see in those. But the only difference is Breath of the Wild isn't like multiplayer online, basically. And we've been building the actual technology for over 5 years. Yeah. And so we have like several awards for it. We even have like talent systems in here, but we just have to go in and set them up. But we actually do the whole system so that you can go in and basically personalize the entire game. So you have all your physics and all of your actual analytics in here. So you're, let me put one quest in here right now. I just have one set up at the moment because I'm working on the terrain. But for example, like loot drops off this, it'll have like actual stats on it. Once you equipped, it actually works. I'm making this as my enchanter kind of vibe. This is level 1. 2 does hurt, just because I'm a level 1 right now. But when you're in a group, they'll actually be really cool. Oh, hold on, let me mez this. Uh-oh, that's gonna come too. Hold on. Let me mez that. Let me just stun this real quick. Hold on. Mez. Sleep. Now, I come back from like EverQuest days on EQ for enchanters, which is actually a class that isn't being used a lot, which is unfortunate, because it is a really cool class. All right, so I'm gonna but basically hate will be generated here, and you'll see eventually when I cast this that it goes to my pet for now. That is something in a group that you will have to worry about when you're playing this game, is actual hate generation. So instead of like in a lot of multiplayer online kind of games, you don't have a lot of hate generated issues. You kind of just have wham bam kind of like go ape on something uncontrollably, and you never have problems, where in this game you will have to your threat. And so they'll, when you're in a group, you'll see a threat meter up here. Which my partner over here is, when he's online with me, you'll actually have a hate meter that comes up. Oh, that's totally cool. Oh, no, it's fine. I died because I had too many on me. And I did my hate was not on me, but I got 3. That's not too bad. Enchanters are insane. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's gonna really come together. This is like all placeholders. All this is like placeholders for now, but yeah, it's got several classes. An enchanter, we have a cleric in here as well. Right now you just kind of change what you want to change for now, and then you put kind of like your name here. Obviously I put it in caps by accident. But oops, there we go. And then you kind of just can choose if you want a type of, you know, if I want to do like healer, I can change that, and it will reset things, so you then have to kind of like play with it there. And it's actually pretty fun. So we've got like a big heal, we have over the time heals, we have a resurrect, a root, kind of like a shielding, so-called, you know, protection spell, ups your hit points. And we do want the regen to feel nice when you're sitting down to regen, but we don't want it to be like a fast regen like it is in World of Warcraft. So we do want you to kind of like pay the penalty in some kind of way. But yeah, that's basically my thing. So do you stream or? Okay, did I? Oh yeah, here's my project. Sometimes. What do you stream predominantly? Like playing games, or do you build them? It's just the 2 of us actually, but we have worked at Epic Games though. We actually even teach a course with Epic Games and Coursera. It's a creditable one on how to make video games. We actually show like how to make like 6 types of game modes from prototypes from start to finish, so that you could kind of put those in your portfolio. Oh, that's cool. What kind of games do you play? Like make, for example. That's what I meant, sorry. Like what? Like genre? Yeah, for sure. Is there like a specific genre that you like? Puzzles, first person shooters, RPGs, or side scroller, roguelite? I like games like that. Valheim, yeah. So Valheim is like an RPG MMO kind of, but it's not an MMO because it's not massive, but it's like very much a
Valheim actually.
yeah, exactly. That's yeah, it has a lot of like EverQuest-y kind of vibes to it. Yeah, the only difference on that one is just like it's not like a massive multiplayer, you know, but it's super close. Yeah, No, that's basically what we're kind of doing, but we're trying to do things a little more like, just because I lived in those days and I like Hollow Knight, Gloomwood. Okay. Sailwind. Cool. Outpath. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Well, I haven't played Salwind before, and Gloomwood, I don't think I've played that either. Yeah. No, I'm kind of like that too. Even though I have special, like, some games that I do enjoy, I do have like a favorite. So I do get that. I mean, in my opinion, like, I love MMOs, but there's like, they haven't changed a lot. And there's some things I feel are like I liked a couple of the ones recently that came out. But it's always like something like either they're missing some crowd control, which I think was a really cool class to have, and a position for players to actually play. And so there's like little things like that that I think can make the game feel totally different when you add those components, you know? What I'm making is kind of combining parts from a few games you used to play. Yeah, no, totally. No, like, it's actually kind of funny that you say that, because there's like a video that we made kind of showing a little bit about the courses that we do, and it's kind of funny because we talk about that exact thing of, by them actually doing those type of like those types of we call it, like, you know, types of tools or codes that we try to go and say, hey, you need to try to do these warm-ups. They're really kind of helping you mix and match genres that create a whole new one. Hey, I am checked your videos. Cool. It's a lot of stuff there implemented already. Also check your presentation in products, server solutions. Interesting. Impressive. What? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've been, like I said, we spent like over 5 years working on these tools, and we have a lot of credibility for sure for them. So it's something we've been really hoping to make, and we're finally getting to, which is really exciting. So we're gonna be having our very first like playtest in April. I am doing Game Part 2 on my free time as a hobby project and learning purposes using audio. Oh, sweet. Have you used Unreal for a while? Or just starting to? Because I definitely have to say, like I get no sponsors for this. I just want to let you know, like, I get no thing for my work with Epic Games and Coursera, like none at all. But like, we've been having students come out with incredible portfolio pieces with the stuff that we teach in courses 5 through 8, and I highly suggest it. Let me see if I have that. I'm not sure if I have that video here. I think it was in here before. Let's see. So this is just like an unlisted video, and it's just showing kind of like what
is in that course.
Welcome.
Oh, that's not
to
the right one.
documentation.
I'm really sorry. That is not the right video. Where is that video? I'm going up to it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. My bad. I got it. I found it. Sorry. The one I just linked before is about this project, but this one is about work with Epic Games and Coursera. And
in this module, it is time to put everything you've learned to the test.
So we basically teach
Everything
you all
from
these
course
components.
1 all the way to course 8. You will be tasked to design one of each game mode: stealth survival, platformer, capture the flag, action combat, crafting, and story.
We teach you how to
We
make all
created
of
a
these
few
components.
trailers ourselves for reference and a small glimmer of inspiration of what you can do. Make sure to create an experience core to each genre. It may not be your preferred game of choice, but it is an important game design exercise. Understanding game design for multiple genres is a part of creating innovative new ideas.
And we're really trying to show how you can take something, and if you're trying to get a vibe also of making it spooky, kind of like stealth survival kind of mode, how you can turn a night scene into, you know, from a day scene that looks really special.
When two seamlessly
and
opposite genres get combined together,
bright and cheery, that we actually show how it can become spooky. So like this is that same location. Kind of makes you put different genres together and you'd be surprised what you can come out with it. And so that's kind of the exercise, is teaching you how to make all of these components, but also how you can mix and match and create something completely different out of it. And so a lot of students have been coming out really loving that, and it's been really doing well. Last night project prototype was Dungeon Crawler RPG with currently generated levels, still in progress. Yeah, okay, procedurally generated. Okay. Yeah, we are. Like I said, we did work at Epic Games. So definitely. We're senior level. And so we just
This project specifically.
yeah, so this project specifically, like he mentioned, is only been around for 2 months. And that's how much we have. Yeah. Which I mentioned once again, our tech, meh. So, you don't know your level, somewhere around meh, it works. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of why we're here too, is like we want to do an open development to be able to share this kind of information and share like people that are interested in game development to like help them along the way too. And that's also part of this entire project, is not only is it like close to our hearts and we've really been wanting to make this for years, it's also like, hey, like let's share information, let's share like how to do these things. But yeah, that curriculum, just so you know, we get nothing for that. That is not, there's no royalties, there's nothing. We did it purely out of the love for the development indies out there, and there's over like 100 videos just in our courses, like 5 through 8, and it's like 25 hours of content, but 51 hours for students, and they came out with like an extensive amount of knowledge coming out of it. And it's like, from what we're hearing on LinkedIn, it's changed a lot of developers' lives. So that was pretty awesome to hear, and why we did it in the first place. It was just like, we did it out of the love of our heart because we wanted to like give people like this drive to be able to make what they want to make, if that makes sense. Because we know what it's like to have that dream, right? And so we wanted to be there for
if we could have been there for our past selves 10 years ago plus, you know, that's what I wanted to do. From the last prototype, I try to work on MMO implementation, created servers on C++ from scratch, and integrated in Unreal client using sockets. But it takes a lot of things that I meet in Unreal that I don't know how it works inside. So that is why I paused that project to start from more simple to understand how Unreal works inside. Yeah, it's definitely a very complicated mammoth, we like to call it in Epic. It's a mammoth worth of it's a beast, you know. He's an absolute Unreal is a beast. It's a giant mammoth, and there is so much in that. I know at our thing at the bottom there, I do try to show a little bit of some of the things and the types of things we've done using the engine, like you were mentioning there, Sharon. So, Shar there, I think it really helps a little bit to see like how many things there are in this engine. Like sequencer and is another one, like that's a whole new like crazy it's mind-blowing how much stuff that is. So we just mainly try to share that information as much as possible. It's not because we wanted to offer so many crazy things at the bottom there, but we have not just like dipped our toes in Unreal, we have like dove in head first over 10 years ago. And so we have like, we created this entire architecture on our own. So like I said, we were really excited about, like, we were planning to just use it for ourselves, but we really wanted to like be there for the next generations of developers, because we know what it's like to have a dream and want to build something that we really want to build and be told, oh, you don't know how to do that, and oh, you need this, oh, you don't know what to do. And so we wanted to just provide that information in those places. It's cool that you continue your journey and do not stop. I wish you success. Oh, you too. Oh, absolutely, man. Like that's even more why we're here. We just want to connect with more like developers too. That's something, just a passion of ours in general. We believe in inspiration. We believe in you making your dream come true. So that's something that we care deeply about. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm just streaming this, is it's not really other than just trying to connect and be around other developers, and hopefully when we can stress test these servers even more, because right now we've had about over like 200 AI going and 50 people on the server, but we haven't been able to access more people. So we're hoping to push that so we can really push our servers to the limits over the next several months, so we can get that data for other developers that want to make that MMO, want to make that player. How much can these servers implement? How much can we push this? Because that is very pigeon-held information at a high level. Let's see. I am just trying to figure out want to do some highlighting points here, but it has been a moment here. But also, if you have more questions on Unreal or anything, we do have, like, obviously we have our Discord for this current project that's just basically about Runes of Tearyn, but we our tech in general, we just encourage developers to join it so that they can ask questions and we can be there to answer them. It is our vertical third Discord. Let me get that. We always encourage just people being able to ask us questions at any time. And we always encourage it, so it's free to join. It's nothing to join it, but at least you can, like, contact us directly, DM us, you know what I mean, questions of any sort, and then we can help. So I would encourage doing that. It's a lot easier when I'm not when you can't find me, that you can at least leave me a message or start a message. Let's see. My clovers. Gives it some highlights. See. Oh no. Oh, good thing. It is like chilly here. Like super windy. They didn't bark, so just a good portion of fresh air. Nice. Oh my gosh, mine, even if it's like beautiful outside, they just like bark regardless. So annoying. Like, all right, you guys. And then they just want me to like go out there with them. They're like, oh no, you need to come out with us. Like, come on. Like, think you're good on your own. But they don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, same. TheMainStark, he's actually Canadian, so he's actually Canadian, so yeah. Yeah, we actually we just went to go visit some snow just on Christmas Eve. We went to Lake Tahoe, and oh my god, it's like so pretty there. And we got to see like full out snow. It was so pretty. It was like a kind of like a semi like Christmas present for our kids, because like they grew up in SoCal, but we live in North California now, and they hadn't really seen snow where we grew up in it, so they were not used to that. These highlights are popping. Yeah. Surprisingly, we've been pretty lucky with not having like at least have felt any real earthquakes. We haven't really lived in parts of California that have like an immense amount of earthquakes, which is kind of funny because we're like right by those areas, but yet they just like miss us by a line or something. On the south of the country, snow is not frequent now. Yeah, it's not even that frequent in like here. It's just you have to like go up, you have to go like above sea level, like by like I don't know, I think it was like 3,500 above sea level to be able to like really, that snow just like all of a sudden that rain turns to snow like instantly. It was actually pretty cool to just like see, which was really nice. Like I said, it's been like over like, I don't know, 13 years since I've seen 14 years of snow. It's been a really long time. And so like to see that this year was pretty cool. But I like love the cold. I can't help it. It's just so pretty. I'm always I love hoodies. Like I'm a developer, for gosh sakes. Like we live in them. We just love them so much. It's funny because even when we went to GDC this last year, we were speaking for Epic. They're doing a big talk, and it was just so crazy to like, we had just moved from Southern California to there, and it was so windy and cold, and it was like in March, you know. we were like, yes, it's getting colder, yay. We were so happy because it's been so freaking hot. It's like the desert, man. It's so hot here in SoCal. It's so hot. It's like you can't even go anywhere just because it's like so hot. So I'm like, you know what? We like our hoodies anyways. Like, Chris and I both like love wearing a hoodie, so we like the cold. We can't help it. But we used to not. Maybe just our bodies are ready for it again. I don't know. That's my thought. But you really enjoy the sun, right? I enjoy. Like, I like the, I don't know. It's like it's nice. I love it, but man, I always like it. I were, yeah, you, yeah, Rosso, yeah, you like the sun, right? Is that what you were saying? It's like a nice warm day. Me, I'm like, if it's like gloomy outside, I'm like, yes, yes. Like, you're not sure anymore? Is it? Yeah, it's been really hot lately. Oh, I missed a couple pieces. This is why I go back. I know I probably missed something. It's been like crazy hot lately. I'm turning into a gremlin. Not by my own desire, but no, I totally get it. Like, it's a dev way, I think. It's just the dev way. Look at it this way. It's anti-aging naturally, okay? Like, the sun is what ages us in general. So it's you know, just be like, yeah, it's for anti-aging reasons. Yeah, it's not because I am on my computer all the time. No, I'm just, you know, I'm preserving my skin, you know? Yeah, it is a very like it's just like we have very different times as well. Like, I feel more productive at night for sure. Even though everybody loves the daytime. I'm sure you might have a little bit to say on that last bit about that. I don't know, it's just like nighttime's nice. Not that I like hate the day, because I don't hate the day. It's just, I don't know, I still have energy at night. And it's very common in at least a lot of developers to be night owls. Less things annoying me at night. It's true. Actually, that's a fact. Yeah, I mean, like, what I like about nighttime sometimes is that there's not like all these people ringing my doorbell all the time and just like waking us, like literally having to make us get up and be like, well, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, there's that. A lot less like I love talking to my mom and stuff, but sometimes it was just always this mentality of like they're always available during the day, but and then as I always felt like it was always a call right when I sit down to work or something like that. Like, dang it. But I don't want to like miss her call, right? So it's like shoot, you know. I was in some mountains once. A few actually. What about that one? Awesome view on Whole Mountain Cascade. Wow. Did you get good internet? Or was it a hike? That's the dream, right? Have great internet in a really secluded place. Ooh. First thing like Chris thinks every time I go and see like a pretty place, it's always like, that doesn't get good internet. That's his comment, like, One of the really good moments of my life. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, what was it? And further mountain was the more bluish appeared. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Where was it? Was it like a what part of the world was it? I know, I'm sure like there's so much prettier places like New Zealand and all that kind of stuff, but sometimes over here in North Bay, like, oh my god, you get like the prettiest sunsets. They're like straight up like cotton candy vibes. It's insane. Because we get that like that crazy wind, so it's like pollution's not really a massive thing over here where it is in Southern California. It's like super, you know, you get that bloom effect, that like pollution effect, right? Oh wow, I don't think I've never been there before, ever. I've got to figure out where this is. I'm gonna look at that up. Oh my god, that's insane. I just saw that first video. Whoa, look at that. Holy crap. Wow. Oh my, look at this. What? That is freaking so pretty. Oh, look at, oh my god. Oh my gosh. That is freaking beautiful. Ukraine is so pretty. Wow. That is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Yes. Oh my god. I'm gonna look that up too. Oh my gosh. What? Oh my goodness. Look at the castles. That's so cool. Look at those. Oh, they're so cute. Are those tulips? What are those? Those are beautiful. It doesn't say. It just says flowering. What is it? Are these hydrangeas? They look kind of like a hydrangea bush. They're pretty. I don't know what they are though. Just flossing slopes. Oh, what is that? What kind of flower is that? Pink? Oh my god, those are so pretty. They literally look like a cooler version of hydrangeas. They're freaking pretty. Wow. Jeez. Oh, wow. Look at that. Hello. That's beautiful. Ho ho. Yes, please. That sounds great. Jeez, oh my god. Look at the colors. They're so pretty. Wow. Yeah. No kidding. Oh my god. That is really cool looking. Oh, look at that mountain view with it too. Nice. Yes, beautiful. Ukraine is gorgeous. I have never been. I hope one day I can go. I was actually talking to somebody earlier, like, how I've, really wanted to go visit even, like, Alaska because of the... I love nature. Like, I friggin' love animals, too. Another place I want to go to is Norway, as well. I want to go to Norway. Chris is Norwegian in his blood. Viking blood, I guess. There's like some cool places I definitely want to visit. Yeah, the only other place I've been to other than Canada, and it's not another country, obviously, would be Hawaii. It was Maui, and that was really pretty. I went there when I was like, I don't know, 13 there. It was really pretty. And, like, I was such a whale person, like a humpback whale, and we went there in January, so I got to see baby whales, which were really cool. There was a baby whale that was getting so close that they were like, okay, we're gonna move because mama whale doesn't really like that. It's like, no. I swear, mama whale, I won't hurt baby whale. So cute, baby whales. Liking the highlights coming out. See the difference between this over here, like no highlight, and like pretty highlight. I saw only dolphins. Hey, that's pretty cool. I don't know why there's so much hate towards dolphins recently, but I think they're freaking cute as heck. Let me see ones after a storm. Oh wow. Dolphin show. I've never been to like you know, like a I know this is a stupid like US thing, but like Sea World for an example. I've never like been to like that. The only like place I've ever been to that was like what is this cash shadow I'm getting right here? Has been like kind of like a aquarium. That's probably like the closest to I've ever been to when it comes to like where they're, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, what is this shadow? Oh, it might be a cloud actually. Yeah, I like that a little better. Okay. And see ones after a storm. An old dolphin show. Touched one. He's like sandpaper, not smooth skin, but a little tough. Oh yeah, I was wondering if their skin was smooth or not, because I've touched in an aquarium, a shark. Like, obviously not a big shark, but a baby shark. Like a freaking tiny shark. Okay. In no shape or form am I adventurous in any way like that. But yeah, it was a very tiny shark, and it was oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully that didn't mess up my thing. Yeah, it was a super tiny ass shark, but it was like sandpaper, just like that. And I remember, like, I was I did not want to touch it, and I was like, no, that's okay, I'm good. And basically, I was like younger, and I was like really young when it happened, and the guy was like, oh yeah, don't worry, like, you'll be fine. Here, we'll do it together, like, because he worked there, and he was the guy like in front of the cage, like the aquarium little section there, and he's like, oh yeah, we'll do it together. I'm like, oh okay, and then sure enough, he like takes his hand out of it just so my mom can get a picture, and I'm just like, and I look back and I'm like, oh no, you did not. My hand was like right by its mouth. I was like, okay, I enjoy my hands. I'm gonna use those one day. I'd like to keep them. I know I'm not anything yummy to this shark at the moment, but just in case. Some sharks are even not predators. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure sharks are incredibly amazing things. Like, I think humans probably paint them in a very dark lights. I could probably be completely sure of that. But I was like, I don't even put my hand in like cages of birds, you know? Like, it wasn't like something personal towards the shark. I just was like, nah. Like, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need to put my hand in there. I'm fine. It was. Are they seriously dangerous? See, I mean, not in a way we used to see them, like whale sharks, if I remember correct. They're just a huge vacuum. Oh, no, sharks are scary and dangerous, but like in Jaws, I know they're totally painted as like this like absolute villain, you know, but really in reality it's like I'm sure we just make problems. I mean, I can't help but like not blame the human race on what we're doing to Mother Nature. So like I think we all can pretty much like say, yeah, that's true. Like, we're not, we're not doctors of the sea. You know what I mean? Like, they kind of have, a lot of rights compared to the seas and us, since they live there and we do not. I'm sure we have done a lot of bad things to the poor ocean of these poor sharks that had nothing to do with our destruction. So I'm sure we had it coming, but they are hella scary. Like, I remember going to a Louisiana. They have like a huge aquarium in Louisiana. It's in like New Orleans. Pesky humans. Yeah. Exactly. And they have this insane shark tank. Let me like look it up, see if I can like see it. See if I can like look it up here. A shark tank. Seeing if it like. Okay. I think this is it. Okay. So this is where I was. Okay, so like it's huge, okay? It's this insane. Let me so it looks like this. The building looks like this. And then where is it? You come in and it's like this ginormous like tank. I'm not like, I mean it is massive. Let me find where it is. Hold on. Trying to find where this thing is. Because you walk into this room and this thing is like really tall. And there is like ginormous, massive size sharks in this freaking thing. And I just remember thinking like, oh no. No, that's scary. Like teeth and all, like holy crap. It was just like smile. And it wasn't one of these. It wasn't like the tube. It was like a really big tank. Like you go in, it's pretty intimidating. I'm trying to see if it shows it in here. If anybody like shows the actual image. Because it is massive. It's like really tall. It's like that high, the tank part. It's very tall. And all you see is like a giant shark, and it's scary. It's like hella scary. I was like, And so there's the pet train. That's where I was. See? Like, they're nothing to be afraid of. Like, these pesky sharks, they're small. But I was like, I'm good. Like, I don't need to put my hand in there. I'm good. I'm fine. No need. I'm good. You know? Like, that was kind of like... I was like, I like my fingers. I value them. You know? I don't even, like I said, I don't even put my hands in like in birds cages, like at pet stores or like any animals, like even freaking hamsters. I was like, nah, they have teeth. I'm good. You know? So I just don't put my hands in things. Yeah, fingies. Fingies. Exactly. This is exactly my point. Like that's immediately my thoughts of they're saying, this is different. So I'm like, nah. And it's kind of funny too, because like Stark apparently, he's like the complete opposite. He loves to put his fingers in freaking any animal's cage. I do not know why. He's on crack. I am sure of it. And he did it so much that he literally put his hands in a cage, not knowing, by the way, what these type of animals were, but he put his fingers in a mink cage. You know, like those freaking things that have insane, like, interlocking jaws that are straight up carnivores, you know? Yeah. It bit him. Thankfully, it let go. And then like 2 minutes later, everybody's like freaking out because he put his finger in there when he was like a kid or something. And 2 minutes later, they come out feeding the minks like these ginormous raw steaks. And he's like, that could have been my finger. And they're like, oh, you're lucky that they let go, because normally when they bite they don't. Their jaw like interlocks that you can't get it out. It's like, okay, one good jump and they'll be free of that bad habit. That's what I thought. Like, you'd think that, but do you think like years later he still puts his like finger in like parrots cages, and like those freaking like beaks are straight up, yeah, see, there's a parrot, see, straight up like sharp. No, he doesn't learn at all. Yeah, that's pretty much, he didn't learn at all. He just puts his fingers and everything, apparently. He somehow has kept his fingers. I don't know how, but he has. He's mucho lucky, he said. He's mucho lucky. I'm afraid to lose one, even one. No, me too. That's why I don't put my fingers in like animal cages. Nope. I will have to admit, I have like no fear for most dogs. Most, okay? Like, if it is a wolf breed dog, I have no fear for them. They love me. They like immediately, usually any kind of wolf breed dog. And we're like surrounded by even like some like full bred like snow pulling huskies from Alaska. And they will find me, they will roll over, and their belly is like, you can pet me. And their owner's like, how are you making this happen? Like, my dog hates everyone. So like huskies, all those, like any Australian shepherds, like I grew up around them. So like, I think my spirit animal is a wolf. That's my guess, you know. So those I will pet. I will straight up. I have no fear for dogs at all. But any other animal? Nope. I will not put my fingers anywhere near them of any sort. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. But I'm sure that I'm always called a chicken for that. Oh, come on, don't be a chicken. Just pet the animal. Like I'm good. It doesn't, I think, care to be pet by me. Like the bird's looking at me like, I dare ya. I'm like, yep, nope. I promise I won't. I can promise you I won't put my finger in there. They're like, you better not. So yeah, that's pretty much my my lesson on animals and fearing of getting my fingers eaten off. So I don't even know if I would be able to like pet a dolphin and not be afraid. I don't know. Everybody's like, oh, it's just a dolphin, but aren't dolphins kind of like being painted as kind of bullies? Like, I don't know. I mean, probably because humans have trapped them too much, but I just haven't been faced with that yet, so I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Not sure.
My girlfriend's afraid of dogs. I don't afraid, but just know that they are animals, and doing anything with them could at any moment turn into barking and clanking of teeth.
I totally hear you. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's actually pretty funny because you're not wrong about that. I mean, wolf dogs, even for example, like they'll come over and like roll over with me, but it's really funny because there'll be like somebody I'm like standing next to or whatever that's like walking with me or something, and wolf dogs are not cool with them, and they will be like rolling over on their belly, wanting me to like love them, their tongues out, you know, they're so happy. And then the other person goes to like pet their belly, and they are like up on their like, I swear to God, you touch me and I will eat you. You know? They just like, and they go right through me like, don't you touch. I don't know who you are. I am not okay with this. And I'm like, okay. Just because they were like trying to get to the other person, they could have like easily gotten me in the process, you know? I was like, oh.
That's freaking capable of deception. Can stab you with a smile on your face. Dogs are simple, just animals. What's on their mind? Same old ways.
No, it's true. Like, they are very, like, you know, like, if they're not cool with you, in my opinion, too. But some people don't, like, listen to that, right? Like, the dogs will, like, give them warnings, you know, like, hey, I don't like you. But humans don't always listen, you know? They don't always take that, as, they care or something. Like, my stepdad was trying to, like, pet this, like, big husky one time, and it liked me, but it did not like him. And the owner was like, oh, no, like, no, like, she can, no, but you, no, don't do that. He's just like, I don't want my dog to bite you and get sued. Do not touch that dog. She can touch the dog. You cannot touch that dog. Exactly. Not listening is another thing. That's exactly the point. Like, he was just like, this dog, like, literally thrust it up, looked at him, like, with the most evil stare, like, growled, and was just kind of like, don't touch me. She's allowed to touch me. You are not allowed to touch me. And he still went for it. I was like, why?
What?
Yeah, they don't listen at all. Some people just do not listen. I was like, this dog really is straight up letting you know without words that I will bite you if you don't go away. But humans be dumb, I guess. They don't listen to when animals tell them no. I am enjoying this highlighting moment right now. This is the part I've been like wishing for right here. Oh, I have to redo this one. I hit it wrong. But it just gives this like glow effect, and it really helps with like selling the values of it, so it looks like really pretty from, looks like the light is just basically like soaring off of it. Understanding of things depends neither on wisdom nor intelligence. Yep. What word triggered? Neither? Apparently neither. I don't know why. Yeah, neither did for some reason. I think it's close to something else. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's close to something else. Yeah. But I know what you meant. Yeah. Automod being itself as usual. Yes. Oh yes. %. Oh, don't even worry about your typos. I have this really cute keyboard right now, and it's got a couple like loose little like keys or something, and it's a like a brand new keyboard. There's nothing wrong with the keyboard. It's just like the little, what is that mechanical piece that like the key sits on top? It's like below that, and for some reason there's certain keys that just, even while I press them, they don't go on. And I used to think it was me, but then like he started typing on it and he's like, hey, a couple of your keys aren't sometimes type. I'm like, see, I knew it wasn't me. It's like my keyboard hates me. But it's so cute. I have like the cutest keyboard. I have see, I love like children's illustrated oh wait, hold on. Keyboard. Here we go. Let me see if I can show you an image of it. Okay, it's like, is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. It's like this one. And it's like really, really pretty. It's got all these little, like, see all the like little, like all the art on it? And I love it so much. It's so freaking pretty. It's adorable. But this 0 key wants to hate me. A couple of the little letters want to hate me. And I think it's not, it doesn't have anything to do with the caps. It's like underneath it, you know? So, yeah, that's the one I have. But it, like, you know, wants to hate me. So I do understand. First I just thought I was like typoing like crazy. I was like, geez, like I am on fire. But no, it was actually just like a couple of my little, the little like mechanical part that attaches to the key top. Like that under part is what is messing up, which is annoying. It's very annoying. And then it's like I will type really fast and then I'll hit enter and I'm like, oh, I didn't like look, see like how many didn't press. Like that's why I even keep hitting a caps lock, because I'm like, oh. Need to like make this a little bit less strong for this one. I know, it's so cute. I love it too. I love The Little Prince. It's such a cute little book. Like one of my favorites when I was growing up. So when I saw like there's not many keyboards that are like that. Like there's not many that are like very like kind of like picture book types. And so like I love that stuff. And to like find that, so like Chris got it for me. I don't think I've ever gotten like a crazy keyboard either. I always have like a super like like keyboard. It's never been like cute. So that was the first cute keyboard. There's some I see like people have like freaking like, I don't know, 50 cute keyboards. I'm like, dang. Yeah, that's what mine used to be. Yeah. Mine was like that like black, like really thin, small Logitech that could like connect to my computer and my iPad, because I needed to use it sometimes. And then it allowed us for dev wise, because it would be smaller, so we could kind of move it around we'd have like sometimes other keyboards going to other computers that went to servers and all that kind of funny stuff. So, oh yeah, no, I've been there. $10 keyboard. I've been there straight up. That's what I was saying. Like, it's like my first keyboard ever that I ever like actually wanted to get. All the other ones I was like, whatever. I don't care. But I do have to admit, I like that, I normally like very, like, quiet keyboards. But this one is not, like, quiet, but it's also not incredibly loud either. Not like a straight up mechanical keyboard that's like... Like, Chris used to have one of those, and I hated it so much. Well, yeah, usually they're like pretty like... Me either. I can't stand how loud they are. They're so loud. Yeah. They're so loud. They're like typewriter, like old typewriter loud. And they hurt my fingers. Like, I feel like my fingers get so much fatigue from them. Like, it's insane. Like, I don't know if that's just like crazy or something, but like, I swear, like, I tried using one time and my fingers hurt. Like, I seriously felt like they were sore because you have to like press down so hard. Oh, people are building cults around keyboards. No, 100%. That's what I was trying to say. Like, I've seen people with like keyboards on their walls, like all the finishing touches, and then like they're like $500 kit to just like deassemble it, and I'm like, why? That's a lot of work just to have different caps, you know? A little much for me. Like, don't get me wrong, I love an aesthetic, okay? But that's a little extreme. A little extreme. I was like, okay, well, good for you. But they're not like cheap keyboards either. Like, they're really not. They're like $200-300. They're like not cheap. And I'm just like, wow, you just have those sitting on your wall. Jeez. Like, dang. So yes, it is definitely been a cult around it. 100%. Agree. I am super jealous of some of those like cool keyboards though. Have you seen I mean, not keyboards, computers, like the actual cases that you can put like little Zeldas in and stuff, like, or like fake plants, you know, like those plastic little, it's so cute. Looks like a little freaking terrarium, but it's like a massive computer. Like, what the heck? Like, that is cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little jelly of that. Some people building, yeah. No, I read that. Yeah, no, it's true. But I do like the computer vibe, not gonna lie. But obviously, because like we use it for work, Chris is like, no. Like, those can build static. Those can shock a motherboard. And I'm like, ah, okay. So we can't do cute? He's like, nope, can't do cute. Okay. Poop. So, yeah, I can't do cute computer case. It's just not allowed. getting there. Halfway done with the whole freaking thing. Did this all today. Oh my god, I have to get myself a giant pat on the back. Built it and I painted it today. Like, this takes so much work, it's ridiculous. But it's worth, because it is gonna look so pretty. There's gonna be a before and an after, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm just happy that I'm not gonna have to do this tomorrow. That's all I gotta say. I get to go do other fun stuff. But not paint. And so, like, the thing is like, doing these mountains, it's like, it turns the entire thing into something, like, very pretty, where people go, wow. Instead of, oh. Like, they can just kind of look so basic, and it really does make the whole kind of like a vibe come together when you gotta have a nice atmosphere to look at. So that is why I spend the time, because they are big, and they tend to be like very intricate, because you have to do all these mountains and create like the actual values, because otherwise they just run flat and they look weird. Yeah, go for it. I might be gone, but I will be there tomorrow. So I'm pretty much going to be here every single day. Especially because launch for at least like play testing is going to be in April. So we have a lot of work to do till then to get it ready for them. But thanks for chatting. Super good to get to know you. And if you ever have any like Unreal Engine questions or whatever, just like don't hesitate to not like join our the Vertical Third Discord, because we always answer like dev questions in there if you have them, or you can just, you know, directly message us individually. For now, have a good time. If stream's gonna be over, I just wish you good luck. Oh, thank you so much. You too. Like I said, we'll be around, so don't hesitate to not ask any questions about Unreal if you ever need it. Okay? Like, no issues. We always tell people that, like, no problem at all. Ask away. Oh, okay. That's cool. Custom engine. That's not bad. Well, even game design, ask us questions. We know a lot about it. So don't hesitate. Game design is transferable, so boom. Yeah, for sure. Or even just art. Like, I have a lot of training in that too. But good luck. Have a good day. I'm stoked. I'm like completed this entire painting of these freaking things. They all started out looking like this. Looking brilliant. I'm almost there. Definitely. Bye. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. I am giving some of these highlights in here. Let's make this smaller. I'll use this brush one here. Let's see. I think I finished that part. see. Let me see real quick. Water. Okay, let's figure this out. Nope, that's not it. Let's do brown. That's not it either. Nada. It's a little bit under it. I can see it. That'll make it a little warmer if we want it a little bit warmer right in here. Because I want this to transition and cool. But I want this just a little bit warmer. I'm gonna do too much, just a little bit. Yeah, I want this like more green, and then I want it to go into cool. Because this is where like the waterfall's gonna be. Okay. Yay. That's done. For now. Then I have to do all the foliage that's gonna go a little bit, you know, pops here and there to make it feel more alive and not just flat. And I have to figure out what trees I'm going to be using. So, I'm not sure yet. But I am thinking I am going to call it good night say I did GG time. So I'm gonna end it on a pretty note. Yay, vibes. Let's see if we see our pretty mountains up there. We do. See them over there? Look, it's so pretty. Love it. Tomorrow, castle. Alright. Have a good one, everyone. Good night, and I'll see you later today since it's already the next day. Bye.